All right. I think we're in somewhere here. Yeah, hey guys. Welcome back to I don't know, we have to episode 3 now of our Chaos Dwarf campaign. So yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to continue it, but it's still got a fair few people watching yesterday, so I thought, why not? We'll go one more episode of Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, so we sort of episode 1 we took out Grimgore. I feel like that's, you know, kind of like one of the keys to the start of Astragoth campaign. Then, you know, you run to Kamakan, took him out, and now we've kind of set up a beginnings of a nice little Chaos Dwarf empire, or a nice big Chaos Dwarf empire, as the case may be. So we've sort of got you know, a starting province here. We've now also expanded up to here a little bit. We've taken over like the mountains over here, and we've got this little bit over here. Plus we've got some nice raid farms going in Zarnagrund, giving us what I don't know, 650 slaves per turn, plus a bit of gold. We'll get another one here, giving us another 250 or so next turn. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I still definitely want to take some more territory. I want to build up more. I want to like start filling out our provinces more and all that stuff. I've got a Sac City here, which we're going to work on. We need to wipe out the rest of Skarsnik's faction and just leave his one last settlement there, so that he'll keep refreshing that lord all the time for us to make our Sac City work. But it's been okay. He's spawned a few lords there, so it's kind of doing its thing. Excuse me. But yeah, I think the next kind of major thing that you want to work on, I guess, is your confederation. So, you know, once you get to the top, where are we? Once you get to the top up here, you can confederate Drazoth, confederate Zatan, and if you want, you can also confederate the servants of the Conclave, which is like the brown Chaos Dwarfs that we're raiding. Do you get any negative penalty or punishment for raiding the Conclave? Well, not directly. So the Conclave has a certain personality type. So every faction has their own personality type. So their personality type is, this faction holds a region of paramount importance. It cares little for what happens beyond its borders and will defend its realm to the exclusion of all else. So basically, they're just gonna, you know, they don't care about anything outside of this region, right? And yeah, so how that sort of translates is that you can raid the crap out of them as much as you want, and they will just never do anything about it, essentially. Apparently it's not a intended behavior. CA have said a couple of times, Creative Assembly have said a couple of times, they're going to like fix that, so they will declare war on you. But it's never changed. They're still the same. So I don't know. I'm guessing maybe they said they fixed it, so they probably changed something so that they do theoretically have the ability to declare war on you, but just mathematically, you know, they just never do, you know. I haven't actually set up, I've never gone full ham on them like this, where I actually have 3 separate raiding armies raiding all 3 of their settlements continuously like this before. So if it is possible for them to declare war on me, then maybe we're going to find out this time, but they never have in the past. So yeah, so anyway, so there's no real direct consequences, but there is an indirect consequence that we've kind of run into, which is that factions that like them will then hate you for raiding them. So Legion of Asgore actually has minus 84 relations with me because I'm raiding the servants of the Conclave. So yeah, so otherwise, you know, I've been fighting his enemies. I've got plus 55 for military actions against Draz's enemies. I've got plus 35 just bonus for being Chaos Dwarfs. You know, I've got all these other bonuses. So otherwise we'd be plus 103 basically. You know, we'd be he'd quite like us quite a lot, but he kind of hates us because of the rating. So yeah, so it can potentially get you into wars with other factions, you know. So yeah, so it can there's a bit of an indirect, you know, thing. So yeah, so how we're going to try and solve that problem is that we're going to try to push to the top of the tower and confederate Drazoth before, you know, things come to a head and he declares war on us. And we can try and maybe we can try and force a non-aggression pact with him or something in the meantime to make sure that doesn't happen. So yeah, Zatan, same thing with Zatan. See, we've got even more positive relations with him, so we're kind of keeping it balanced out at the moment. But yeah, he really hates us raiding them as well. So yeah, so you know, that's just something to be aware of. It hasn't caused us any problem now. Right now from raiding, we're making 1,400 gold from raiding, and 650-ish gold slaves per turn from raiding. So yeah, so very very lucrative. Interesting actually that this one here was making 500. Oh, there it is. Yeah, oh yeah, so this is a weird little thing. People notice that if you move them, it changes the amount that you raid. But yeah, I figured out that it doesn't actually change it just updates it. So it's like, it's actually meant to be 1,503. It was always meant to be that. It's just for some reason when I loaded the game, it wasn't displaying as the correct amount. And then once you move him once, then it updates it. But if you keep moving him, it doesn't do anything. So actually, yeah, so actually making it more, 1,400 and we're making 775 slaves, and we're getting another 250 once we set this guy up next turn. But yeah, so that's pretty much where we're up to right now. Yeah, we already did that this turn. I don't know if we should maybe start some more. Maybe we should maybe start another army and start recruiting even more bull centaurs. Would be a possibility. We're invading Kislev at the same time over here. I think we're alright. Public order is pretty good everywhere, I think. I mean, not, you know, not good, but okay. Yeah, this one's the one where you're just going to have to deal with the rebellions every now and again, probably, until this goes down. Oh, actually, yeah, once this goes down to 0, the noble corruption, then we'll balance. Because we're getting, yeah, we're currently at -3 from noble corruption, so hopefully that'll balance out. Although it's a bit, it changes all the time because the more slaves that we have, we've got like 800 slaves in here, which we kind of need to keep it running. But if we have too much more than that, we get even more penalties to the public order. CA nerfed multiple raiding armies. Yeah, they changed the way multiple raiding armies worked. It used to be that every army that, like way back, it used to be that every raiding army that you put into a settlement would just add a double up and double up and double up. So, you know, one raiding army would get like 200 slaves, 2 raiding armies would get 200 and 200, 3 would get 200 and 200 and 200, you know, so you just put more and more raiding armies. That was how originally was. But yeah, now they changed it. So if you have more, it sort of reduces the amount. It's like a sliding scale. So if you have one, like just say in Zarnagra, how it works is like, if you have one in Zarnagra, I can actually demonstrate it. Yeah. So we've got one army in Zarnagrand, and the gold works differently. But if we're just talking about the slaves, diminishing returns, yeah, that's sort of something. Yeah, if we have one in there, we get 513. If we have 2 in there, we'll get a little bit more than 513 divided by 2. So if we put this guy over here, so yeah, see if you add these 2 together, 268 plus 269, it's a little bit more. It's like 538, 540 or something like that, you know what I mean? So it's like a little bit more in total, but in terms of efficiency, it's quite a lot worse. Quite a lot worse efficiency, but it is actually, it still sort of works because you can see that they're still both paying for their upkeep, you know. If you don't care as much, if you don't care much about gold, you just desperately want as many slaves as you can get, then it actually still works to just put infinite numbers of armies in here. You will keep getting more and more and more slaves, but you'll get less and less slaves per army, but you'll still get more total slaves, you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, it's if you want kind of overall efficiency, then just putting like 1 in each slot is the most efficient. Putting 2 in each slot is like much less efficient, but still okay. It still gives you a bit of an advantage, and yeah, it keeps going. But yeah, so I definitely want 1 in each region to get that like maximally efficient version. But I'm not that desperate that I'm going to put like 10 in there just so I can get a tiny bit more slaves, you know. Alright, I think I just finished with this turn. I think there's probably something that I wanted to do that I didn't, but at some point you've got to stop checking things and just end the turn. Yeah, so I'm hoping we can take out Kislev and then eventually take out Ungram as well, just for safety. I don't feel safe on my western border. Fingers crossed strategy. Yeah, I think I just have this. Yeah, I think I've just got this thing where I never am quite sure. Like I want to keep like checking, making sure all of my, you know, logic is correct, you know, and like, I'm very like adverse to actually taking action, you know, like very much want to like make sure I know what I'm doing before I do it, kind of thing. So that can translate into me like just taking forever to finish a turn. All right, so this is what we want with the sack army. We want them to keep recruiting a new lord here every turn, because if you just sack this busted ass settlement that we've been sacking over and over again, we're not going to get much out of it, because there's like a debuff on a set. Once you sack a settlement, there's like a debuff. I think it lasts for like 5 or 10 turns, where basically the sack value of that settlement is going to be super low until that cooldown wears off. So we basically get fuck all from sacking the settlement. But if they put a lord here, then all of a sudden we get quite a good reward. This is like quite a cheap lord that I don't think is worth that much. So it's not going to be a huge amount. But yeah, we got 97 labor, which is worth about 1,050 gold. And we got 779. So, you know, that's about 1,800. If you just convert everything into gold, that's about 1,800 gold worth of reward from that. Plus another 10, what's that, another 100 gold worth, basically. And on top of that, we got 1 magic item for free. So basically we got about 1,800 gold. These guys all together are worth about 1,000. So, you know, we made about 800 gold profit. There's no supply line, so it's just pure profit, 800 gold profit, plus a free magic item. Every turn you get an average of about probably 2 magic items. It pays for itself and gives you a little bit extra gold and slaves. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty lucrative. Short-term memory for me isn't great, so after every battle, for me, the turn restarts. Yeah, I'm like that too. Like every battle, you've got to go back and check everything all over again. Yeah. Or every time I have a big rant where I talk about stuff for ages and I kind of lose track of the game, and then I have to go back and like check everything again. I'm not always like that, but yeah, it's definitely a pattern that I got to catch myself. I can definitely fall into it. I want to go after Tretch. How many settlements has he got left? We can quickly wipe him out and then get back, because Krugermoon's got 6 territories. I want to wipe out 5 of those. Oh, Tretch is dead. Oh. So, he probably got confederated by Clan Moors. When did that happen? Okay. Alright, we can't reach that in 1 turn, so I might... Wait, who's Clan Moors at war with? Beastman. 17 settlements, rank 3. Fuck. Yeah, we don't want to fuck with that. I really want the Tower of Gorgoth, but
I have only a moment to spare between expeditions.
Yeah, it's not remotely. You're not remotely going to go for that. Not even remotely. Nurgle loves mercy. Nurgle does love mercy. Seems to anyway. Alright, we'll just go after him.
Makazia Thaumansi Dakuasta Elgram Khaltas
Put the 2 main armies up there. This guy's gonna chill back and get a little bit of replenishment. Pretty good. Oh yeah, our extra raiding army is ready to go now, so we can just get him going. Oh, only 64. Veil of Woe. That's interesting. So Falls of Doom, because it has this sweet factory here is making 750 gold per turn. That's basically, I think that's why that's basically giving us a nice amount. Whereas this one, because it's got no gold build, it's like a shit building that's not really worth it. Yeah, it's only giving us that. So what's that? 339 gold, and 600 is worth probably about 700 gold. So the whole lot's probably about a bit over 1,000 gold worth. 700. All right. Well, he's still like technically making a profit of like 250 gold ish per turn. So I guess we can leave him there. I was really expecting to get a bit more than that though. That sucked. Alas. Oh, still nice. All right. Now we're gonna. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna sack it with this guy. And we'll let him bounce off as far as we can. And then we'll kind of cheese this guy's movement, and let him occupy the settlement. It is tier 3, so if we occupied it straight up, we could get it at tier 2. But I don't really care, so I'm just gonna sack it. Cast off for voice acting is rad. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Some people don't like it. It's like a very some people hate it, but yeah, I like it. It's cool. Best regions to raid are major race capitals that have a lot of building slots and resources, like 3 Kislev cities. Yeah, raiding like big faction capitals is really good. It also depends on the race as well. Like, like Chaos Warrior, Dark Fortress, it's like maxed out. It's going to be worth quite a lot. The Chaos Dwarf, like maxed out capitals are worth quite a lot. But like I noticed Skaven settlements seem to be not worth that much. Norskin, I think Norskin settlements are pretty shit as well. Like factions that have like shitty economy buildings and cheap shitty buildings and stuff don't seem to. I think I wonder if it's like the value of the buildings, because I think Skaven buildings are really cheap to build, and maybe that's why they're not like the settlement value isn't like worth as much or something. Yeah, not really sure. All right. Yeah, maybe it's based on the gold they produce or something, yeah. Is he at war with... Yeah, he's at war with them. Has he got no settlements left? He's got 1. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos Fortresses make a lot. Man, I'm kind of keen for another... I think I'm keen for another Warriors of Chaos campaign, actually, but I kind of feel like... actually, yeah, I want to play Chaos Warriors and I want to play Dark Elves, but I sort of feel like after Chaos Dwarfs, we should probably go for like a good faction to sort of mix it up a bit. How's Throt? Is Throt strong? Rank 32.
Eyes, maybe brain. Eat rest.
Kind of want to kill the Skaven. Kills the Skavens. Hey, if we build a tower in Hell Pit, do we get a 10 slot? It probably isn't a 10 slot for us, is it? That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever had a 10 slot for Chaos Dwarfs. Are there any Chaos Dwarf 10 slots that you can get? I can't even think of one. Well, yeah, I think we need to either delete them or make a pact with them. I sort of want to rush Ungram. Like, I sort of want to rush Ungram, so I don't really want to... On the other hand, they've got Marble that we want. Because, like, yeah, fighting on multiple fronts doesn't tend to be a good idea. How many settlements Kislev got left? Kislev got 6. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking like we really should take out Kislev first because we're already at war with them. But then once we finish taking out Kislev, we're going to be poised to attack Ungram. So makes sense to take out Ungram next. Yeah, maybe as much as it's tempting to take out the Skaven, maybe we... Oh, actually, these guys could come after Ungram. We could go here and kill these guys and then come back up to after Ungram with these guys. They, oh, actually, no, this stuff isn't going to really handle Ungram, is it? I feel like this army in particular, I feel like would be really good at taking out Skaven because it doesn't really matter if they ambush us; they can't really do anything. I mean, they killed a couple of blunderbusses, but you know, it's a kind of an immune to ambush kind of an army. What's my no closest vulnerable thing? Yeah, so I don't want him to take Temple of Heimkohl. That's probably... Oh, actually, I don't really care about Temple. I don't want him to take Carrick Flag, really. That's probably like the most... Yeah, so there's a pretty long distance between them. All right, fuck the Skaven. What are they gonna do about it? We'll just take their shit. What are they gonna do about it? They're just gonna eat it. They're just gonna take it. That's what they're gonna do. We kind of want to take this to tier 3 again so we can get the marble. So for that we need 125 influence. Is there any other battles we can do first? Yeah, no, we're just gonna have to... Okay, so let's put that there for a second. Then we'll get rid of that and put that there. And we'll take that, put that there. And then and that, sorry. Get that and that, put that there. And then, oh, actually, no, that's... Yeah, that's fine. So we got 657. That's the closest to 50. So... Oh, work in there. 457. All right, beautiful. That's pretty nice. And we'll put 200 in there. That's pretty nice. And 799 is pretty close to... actually, no, we can do better than that. We can do 800. All right, cool. So we'll keep 800 and 457 because these are our two most efficient producers. Alright. Cool. And then we need 125 influence to cap the settlement. And then we'll go money, money, money. Yeah, so we'll just keep the 800, that's our most efficient one, and a little bit in our second efficient one, and get as much money and influence as we can. Chaos Dwarf efficiency, that's what it's all about. Indeed. Alright, cool. So the whole point of that was to get the 125 influence so that we can cap this at tier 3, so that we can straight away build this.
Dum Thaumansi. Thaumansi Anunku. Adugal Zantabarag. Daleth Castellan. East he was. Castellan.
We still got capacity for more castellans? Unethical, boastful. Yeah. Guess we can go upkeep for Infernal Guard. Maybe one day we'll build an Infernal Guard stack. I would love to build an Infernal Guard Doom stack. I love Infernal Guard, but they're yeah, they look really cool. I just love like super tanky little fucking dwarf dudes marching around like little armored tanks with legs. Oh, actually, I just realized we want to sack this, don't we? That's right. Yeah, if I sack it, that's fine. And then he probably wants to peel off and go and kill Hellpit. That's probably the way to go. Oh yeah, we figured out this backspace thing. Well, I didn't figure it out. Somebody told me about it. But yeah, so you go in here, you go camera on low on your lords, and put normal instead of fastest, and then it should. We're gonna go to war with Wintertooth. I don't actually want to go to war with Wintertooth yet, because it's not necessary. So we'll just we'll buy our way into the war. Oh, we got a war with Reichland already.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
Oh, fuck Wintertooth, as they say.
Bad thing. Will chop slice. Put brain in a bomb.
Oh yeah, are we able to get any more military alliance? No. You really enjoy that mechanic? Yeah, being able to shift your slaves around and stuff is really satisfying, isn't it? Yeah. So if we attack this, and then we just should be able to just auto resolve it pretty safely, yeah. And then we sack it, so we get a little bit of extra stuff. And then it's really slow. It's really easy to stop them with to click on them and stop them with backspace, because they're like normal speed. It kind of zooms into where the lord is, and you just kind of straight away click on him. So yeah, it's a pretty cool little trick. Thanks to whoever told me that. Somebody on the Discord who I've totally forgotten who it was now. If it's you, leave a comment. Let me know. I can't remember which Discord channel it was in now, but yeah, was it in the basic science channel maybe?
Asumor Angas Lock.
Alright, and now we've got 125 influence, so we can occupy the tower at level 3. We've also got a bunch more slaves. Bull Centaurs and Blunderbuss are pretty impressive. Yeah, Bull Centaurs, Blunderbuss, both really good. Yeah, we'll build that. And maybe gold. Kind of want to build this as well. Extra campaign movement range. It's kind of cool. Didn't you want to confederate the Chaos Dwarfs before they declare war on you? Yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah, so I should probably stop doing this. Probably stop wasting influence on these guys. But yes, the time to mention that would have been 20 minutes ago when I was like getting all of the influence ready to sacrifice it. But yeah, from now on, we're not going to take any towers at high level. This one is a good one to take, but yeah. All right. So yeah, I think we can probably even force march. I'm not sure if force marching this will actually get us anywhere, but we can see. Yeah, I've not been rushing influence at all, really. Yeah, the only reason I've been getting influence is I've done some influence to get some seats, but yeah, I've not been rushing influence at all. I've been almost exclusively sacrifice all of my slaves for money, almost always. That's just the way I play. Like, I usually focus on gold. But yeah, there's certainly an argument for focusing on influence, or focusing on gold early and then switching to influence, or, you know, go 50-50, or, you know, there's lots of different ways to go about it. But yes, the reason why my game looks different to yours, Jurastrix, is because I play a completely different way to the way you play. I know this about you because you've told me this before. All right. We need some more lords, but I'm a bit nervous about oh yeah, so weird, this movement thing, how you have to like move, you have to shuffle your dudes around now, you can't just automatically move through a settlement. So I'm still be really interested to know why they changed that, and what difference it makes. That's a really weird little change that they do. Lots of gold. Yeah, I think factories actually give you more influence as well, which is another kind of useful thing. But yeah, what I was talking about last episode, I was sort of saying, oh, from now on, I'm not going to rush any more towers because it's a big drain of conclave influence, and it's not really worth it. But and so when I took this one, I'm like, nah, I'm just going to pay materials to upgrade them slowly over time. That's, you know, that's good enough. Although because this is on our front line, we probably shouldn't even bother upgrading it at all. We'll just keep it all at tier 1. Just, you know, then leave it at that. It's fine. But yeah, we are starting to produce materials. Although I'm looking forward to having this marble, and also this marble here. We're gonna have like heaps more production soon, which is pretty cool. I'm just kind of looking around to see what more kind of core areas where we could spend some materials. Carrick Vlag I don't know. I mean, eventually we're going to go with Greasus, so maybe it's not a good idea. This is pretty safe up here. Hmm. Gates of Zar. Yeah, that's probably fine for now. We could shuffle these around a little bit to get some more materials if we wanted to. Cost us a bit of gold, but... Actually, gotta be clever about this. We got 50. And, all right. No, that didn't work actually at all, did it? All right, that's as good as we can get it. Hey, lately. Astragoth had like 500,000 mass. Yeah, they reduced his mass, but he's still got I think he's still got pretty good mass. All right, I think we're good. My indecision, end of turn indecision paralysis. I'm gonna overcome it. Just end that turn. But it's like you always like end the turn, and then as soon as you end the turn, you're like, oh yeah, but I forgot to move that army, or I forgot to do that thing, or I forgot to take that army out of force march that's now going to get ambushed, you know. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything that's going to slow them down. I'm going to get there as fast as we can. Only one more turn till we finally get our obedient mutant. But I continuously forget to... Just reload. Yeah, I'm playing Iron Man, so I'm not gonna. I mean, I could reload the autosave, but yeah, I kind of prefer not to. Reload. If I can help it. We're getting pretty lucky with this, like, because if you've only got one settlement left, they'll continuously just recruit a lord there, which is great, which is what you want. But because he's got 6 or 7 settlements, it's unlike, like, you know, there's only a chance that he might recruit on here. Although sometimes even if they've only got one settlement, they'll randomly not recruit a lord. Or, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's a bit weird. Most of the time, if they've only got one settlement, they'll just continuously recruit. Yeah, this orc should be worth more. Yeah, we got 181 this time, so that's like nearly 2,000 gold, probably like 1,900 gold plus 1,440. So you know we're making what's that? 3,000 something. 3,300. 3,400. Plus 3 magic items. So you can see, and that is not even maxed out. This is like just, you know, this is just base. This is just like basic styles. Later on, if we upgrade this, this is giving us plus 10% post-battle loot for the adjacent. So this is just purely the gold value, not the slaves. But yeah, we can upgrade this to 30%, and there's like this settlement, both adjacent. This settlement is also adjacent. If we had this, that's also adjacent. If we take over this, that's also adjacent. So that's like, yeah, so there's, well, potentially 5 if we had that. Or if we get this one, it's just, that's 4. That's like 120% increased loot, you know? At the moment, we've only got 30% increased. So we could get that up to 120%. So we get like even another 1,000 gold a turn or whatever. So it's like this cool little money-making building here, because all these guys put together cost about 950 gold. We're making about 3,300. So basically, like, you know, there's no way I could make this settlement give me 2,000 gold a turn, but by setting up this little Sack City thing, boom, 2,000 gold a turn settlement. Pretty cool. And you can collect up multiples of these. Every time you wipe out a faction, you keep their last settlement alive, set up a 4-lord Sack City on it, and you can potentially get, you know, another 2,000 gold per turn or 1,000 gold per turn or whatever. Much more than you could get from the settlement anyway. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Send this guy in first. Chorf vassals, indeed. But technically we don't have any vassals, but all the wings get in the way a little bit. Actually, we could do this. We can backspace this guy as well. So let's try it again. So basically go on camera, low, normal. And so see how it zoomed into him before it like moved him, and so while it's kind of zooming in, you've got like extra time to click on him, and yeah, it's just like, see how he barely moved, like, yeah, just pretty cool. Yeah, really good. And then just put it back on off, so you don't have to deal with it zooming into every fucking lord all the time. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh, what have we got? What have we here? Can't reach him. Fucking lot of squigs. We might. Might try and set up an ambush here.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah, so if one of these guys successfully ambushes, then that means all this lord, those 3 lords, and the settlement will all get pulled into the battle. Squig doomstacks. Yeah, squigs are a little bit scary, but yeah, this is kind of scary actually. But I reckon it's going to punch above its weight a little bit. But you know, we've got like nearly 2 full, probably about 2 full stacks here, so that's gonna be alright. Might just rush a hobgoblins there. Keep recruiting. Kind of like using the hobgoblin archers as infantry as well, because they kind of, I feel like they're kind of not that bad. Like, just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's all relative. They're not great, obviously, but yeah, I feel like they just even just using them as like a little infantry squad to like block off some cavalry or whatever, or some infantry trying to, like, they don't seem to go down as quick as other factions, archers, for some reason. Or I don't know. I'm often surprised by how long they can hold. So yeah, you could do like 4 melee to kind of cover the front flanks. That's what I like to do a lot of the time. But yeah, I feel like just having all archers kind of works okay as well. Yeah, hopefully he's kind of alone, and hopefully he falls for this. Hopefully he falls for this. Little ambush trap. I think some melee makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I feel like melee is kind of like insurance, you know? Like, if you're up against, like, vastly inferior armies to you and you're just there to execute them, then having, like, lots of archers is kind of pretty efficient, you know? And there's no point in meleeing them because that just opens you up to getting shot, getting damaged. And if they're, you know, a much inferior force, then they're just going to get shot to death by your archers. But the infantry is like insurance, because if it all goes to shit, then your infantry can actually still hold the line and you can still win. That's kind of how I think about it anyway. %. I kind of want to kill him, but if I don't take this, then we won't. I don't actually want to. 3%. This is kind of stretching the limits of our. Limits of our backspace abilities. But yeah, do you reckon we can stop him in 3%? I don't think we can. I'm going to give it a shot though. How many menaces? They got 6 menace players. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, so go for this big sack, 1700. Oh, did I get him? I think I got him. Oh yeah, glorious. Boom, and we still get the occupation as well. Pro backspacing. There's enough lords and heroes to cover melee. Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. I'm normally rolling with 4 flying lords. So their 4 flying lords are pretty good at slowing enemies down and messing them up and distracting them and just straight tanking, you know. So you know, if it's, yeah, like I said, if it's not too much and you can handle it, then you know, full archer stacks are okay. It's probably not a good practice. Like, you're probably right to call it out. It's probably not a good practice. It's pretty dangerous. It's not really very safe. Yeah, I might get a bit of mentor action happening. And just in case we get attacked by Skaven this turn, I might just... max out some of these guys. At 1 point off mentor. Alright, Huzzah. I was expecting him to kill this prick. He seems to be just letting him waltz straight through.
Ready to face your doom.
Waltz straight through into my lands. It's like, what's up with that?
Acceptable. You're not worth the fight.
Yeah, I wanted to keep rushing, but now I'm like, I don't know, maybe we better go back and deal with this prick.
Grimas Dazan. Grun grun ta grint. Ula nu. Zisho darkan grun. Groma drazul. Castle Volk ruin. Stroll, hurry!
Oh, I left the camera on. Yeah, you don't want that camera on. That's annoying. Every time you move somebody, it like zooms into them. I mean, it's kind of cool if you want like an immersive, immersive experience or something. I don't really want to use this.
Doomskull key.
It's right there though.
Doomthaumancy.
Ready to face your doom.
Like, do I want to defend this or kind of? I hope he takes Frozen Landing. Actually, that'd be really cool because then we could take it back and we'd have the full province. I want to take this so bad. If you had the Dreadquake army ability and a level 20 Sork, you could have suicided to kill half the army. Okay. What the hell? How is that useful? If I was playing a different faction and I had 10 armies there, then I could beat him as well. But that's not really relevant right now, is it? sorry, Rusty. I don't mean it to be a dick. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I feel like we have very different, I don't know, personalities or communication styles or something. So quite often when you say things, I kind of react badly to it or whatever. But overall, like I do really enjoy the stimulation. You know, you're always like, you know, always thinking about stuff, always sharing ideas and giving me stuff to like bounce off and think about and stuff. So yeah, even though we do clash a little bit, I definitely do appreciate you appreciate your contribution. It's like, yes, if you had played your campaign in a completely different way, then you could have done this. It's like, all right, well, how does that help me? I love Flash Bomb. It's a great ability. Mercy has the banter. I don't mind if you disagree with it. I like the disagreement. It makes me think if it's as good as I think it is. Yeah, no, definitely good to have different opinions so we can like toss out ideas and stuff like that. But no, my point wasn't like whether or not it's good or not. My point was just the way that you like phrase things sometimes, you know, it's like, in terms of like, for me, it's like, if I'm about to do something and you're like, wait, have you thought about doing this instead? That could be better. Like that would be really useful because I'm about to make a decision and you're going to provide input. But if you're just like constantly telling me after it's too late that what I did previously was wrong, like that doesn't really make me feel good or help me at all. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's not like, I know you don't mean it that way, but like, that's the kind of like some people are like quite sensitive to backseating or whatever. I don't mind backseating it like constructive. Like if people are like giving me advice and suggestions of what I could do or what I can do or what I, you know, that's really good. But when people are constantly telling me shit that I fucked up in the past that I can't do anything about, all it does is kind of clutter up your brain with useless information and make you feel bad. And it's like lowers my efficiency because it distracts me from the present, which is what I need to be focusing on. You know, so yeah, so I don't know. I just, again, I just thought you might not be aware of that whole concept, you know, I'll let you know. I will say this, check if you can get a Dreadquake army ability seat and what level Sorcerer Lord you can recruit if you get it high level. Hindsight man, South Park, yeah. I'm working on seats. I'm actually about to sacrifice to get some influence now, so we'll have a look at what seats we can get. Fucking want this so bad. I want it so bad. but then I need to get back over here and defend. Like, the thing is, he might go there, and then I don't need to really worry. I could have an extra turn, but he might just go straight for this. And if I don't rush back, then I'm going to lose this. But he's losing this. Like, how much is that worth? I don't know, like, for like 3,000 material. Like, yeah, it's probably like 3,000 or 4,000 materials or whatever to rebuild it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess, fucking hell, being safe just fucking sucks so much. I hate it. It's like, well, I mean, being safe rather than getting more stuff, you know. But then it's like on the other side of the things, like greed is usually what gets me killed. You know, it's like the inability, like this greed of like I could push on even further into enemy territory and I could get all this stuff, and like, yeah, that is almost like, that's probably most often like trying to get one more little bit further, like have my army get a little bit further this turn, or a little bit more gold, or a little bit more, you know. That's normally what leads you to like force march into death or something, you know. Fuck it. All right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna be safe. The thing is, like, now that I'm here, he's not gonna attack it. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy that I know, you know what I mean? Like, I know this is gonna be a waste because he's not gonna take it now. So it's like, you know, you're fucked either way, basically. Yeah, I kind of want an extra lord here, but what's that? Is that worth it? It's not really worth anything, is it? Could leave it there for a bit, I guess. Greed have never force marched me in Skaven territory before. Really? Greed's force marched me into Skaven territory many times. Can't help myself. It's always the greed. The greed gets you every time. But yeah, I definitely want to get some more armies out. Actually, we can start recruiting here. Yeah, that'd be nice actually to start getting some actually decent armies going. Actually, maybe some more, it takes 2 turns to get them though.
Dibnin Makas. Dromadrazul.
Actually, those guys. Yeah, right. That way we can sort of start making some nice armies. They're not going to be very good for yeah, no, I'll take it. I definitely force march into enemy territory way more than I should. Alrighty. So Hey, Andrew Jones. 4 years, baby. Corn dog, 48 months. Holy shit. Got to, yeah, I'll have to make a new, gotta make a new emoji soon. Alright, got everything maxed out? I think so. Alright. I'd like to have about 30,000 gold, I think. If we're rocking minus 7,000 a turn, we've got a bit less than 3 turns worth of money, so it's not very much. Yeah, so I'd like to keep about 3,000 and then an extra 7,000 to cover that. And then yeah, and then I think we can start saving. I hate how this resets to the top every time you click this, especially when you get more and more provinces. It keeps like going up and up and up and up. But yeah, we can start. I think we can start taking out excess and influence now and start slowly saving up influence. That looks pretty good, I think. It's been a while. Sure has. You have the labor actions filter. You should use it. Sorry. Oh, as in put the active to the top? Okay, cool. Thanks for that. That's useful. But yeah, but no, what my point is like, why does it reset to the top? Like they've programmed it to reset to the top every time you do it. It'd be much better if it just didn't reset to the top. You know, you just do that one, do that one, do that one, and the screen just stays where you put it. Like you've got, you know, it's giving you the ability to manually scroll it down to where you want it to be. Just leave it there. You know, there's no need to put in an extra thing to make it move, for, you know, away from where you put it. Is my point. We should probably hit back at this extended shift, so it's only 8 turns. Aha, another manipulative. Glorious. Taking for extended shifts gives plus 15% labor to local provinces for marble and obsidian, so it's great. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, you pretty much can't even fucking research anything in the dwarf tech without falling over something amazing. Like the entire dwarf tech tree is just like packed with great stuff. Like it's so, yeah, it's so weird. Like actually, especially after we were talking about how the new greenskin tech tree upgrade is really underwhelming. Like comparing it to the Chaos Dwarf tech tree is like a perfect example. Like the Chaos Dwarf tech is like Chaos Dwarf tech tree is probably the best tech tree in the game, I reckon. In terms, well, there's different ways of this, you know, there's different ways of rating them, I guess. But in terms of, you've got lots of different ways to go, and all of the different ways you can go have different like advantages, but all of them are kind of good. It's really hard to, it's really hard to like, yeah, it's really hard to decide on what tech to go through first because they're all really good. What was the other one I was saying is really good? Oh, the Empire tech tree as well. I really like. Same problem. There's so many good techs in the Empire tech that it's really hard to decide what to go first. Although it's not quite as powerful as the Chaos Dwarf tech tree, I wouldn't say. But there's not as much awesome stuff in the Empire one, but the Empire one, even though it's pretty modest, it's pretty cool. Hell Pit. I think the Ball Boy Biggins were the only winners for the greenskin tech tree. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I didn't think there was any winners, but yeah, maybe the Bob Boy winners figures might be Paulak Wolf Render, Navigator John Carth, Alfgak Wolfric, that was Alf. Bruz Grug. Alright, this looks like you, Andrew Jones. Unless you want to be a Demon Smith. Nah, I don't need it. You want to be, you can be a Bull Centaur. Andrak. John's more of a centaur, yeah. What's a evil name? What's this evil surname that sounds like Jones? Jake Bones. What's going on with his left hand? What's going on with this over here? We'll put that aside for a moment. Jones Bones, John Bones, Jeer Bones, Jeer. What's something that starts with J that sounds evil? Juice Bones. Juice Bones. Bone Juicer? No, fuck. J Bone. Alright, maybe that's not gonna work. How about we just go for Johnstruck. Jonks. Andrak Jonks. I feel like that's how you would spell your name if you were a centaur. Just like X's everywhere. Lots of X's. Got heaps of fuse because of all this, the succeeding and whatever. We've got heaps of trash items to smelt down. We got it. Does that feel like it's your spirit animal, Andrew Jones? Same with this as well. Why does it keep fucking going to the bottom all the time? What if I do ascending? We'll try Durastrix's trick with ascending. No, that's not gonna work either. It's gonna still do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. It just keeps fucking putting you down to the bottom all the time when you're trying to fuse stuff. I'm with a Forge, just pretty average. Forest Cloak, I'll get 2 of them, so we can smelt one of those down. Why is my wrist disconnected from your forearm? I don't know, you're gonna have to start using the other hand. This one's fucking... something wrong with it. I wonder if it's like that on the in the battle maps as well, or if it's just in the actually, if I get rid of that, more chances, more blues means more chances to get the hunger weapon. Actually, we don't really need streaking. We probably don't really need Shrieking Blade at all. I guess I could put Shrieking Blades on the Castellans just so they've got Terror as well. Basically, everyone's already got Terror. The Taurox get sent Terror pretty much in the skill tree. All of the heroes get Terror when they get their mounts. So there's just like Terror everywhere. Andrak Ghost Hand. I don't know. Does it fit? Ghost Hand. Boom. Is that a sword on your chair? No, this is just a this is a fetish wort. It's sort of like a practice sword. It's not actually a sword. Like you can practice longsword with a actual longsword. You just don't sharpen it. It's like a blunt longsword. This is yeah, I think whereas this is actually a fetish wort, which is like it's a sword shaped thing, but the sides are not, the sides of the blade they're not like unsharpened, they're actually flat, they're actually flattened. So it's like a strip of steel instead of a blade, if you know what I mean. So it's basically a practice longsword so that you don't chop people's arms off and shit. It's still tapered. Yeah, it's still tapered. It's like it's got the same weight and balance as a longsword. It just doesn't have a blade. Like the edges are flat instead of being blades. But getting beaten with an iron getting beaten with the steel bar still hurts like fuck. I'll let you know that for free. I guess it hurts less than having your arms chopped off, but it's still not something you really want to happen. It's for HEMA, right? It still hurts. Yeah, it's for HEMA. Yeah, you have a thick padded gambeson, but unless you've got hard plates, like the sword still like fucks you up through the gambeson as well. If the other person hits you hard, which hopefully they are going to not hit you hard. Hopefully that'll be nice. Yeah, I might actually rush that so we can start recruiting some more glorious hobgoblin archers. Just everywhere hobgoblin archers all the time. Alright, I think it's looking pretty good. Alright, let's see if this ambush trap's gonna work. I heard they break bones and stuff in HEMA. Yeah, mainly fingers, forearms. Getting hit across the forearm with the steel bar can break your forearm pretty commonly. But yeah, mainly fingers, like getting stabbed like through the gauntlet, like into your thumb and stuff. I had my thumb dislocated a bit once. That's probably my worst injury actually. I had my thumb like, I kind of like tried to block it and it sort of went into my gauntlet instead of kind of bouncing off, and it kind of ripped my thumb back. It was like he thrust straight into me and like the point kind of caught on my thumb and kind of bent my thumb back. That's probably like the worst injury I've had. But you get like all dots all over you get like bruised dots all over your chest from getting just stabbed in the chest all the time. That's pretty cool as well. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is perfect. This is what we wanted to happen. This actually saves me a bit of time and lets me get back to Kislev faster. If he falls for it and occupies the settlement, that is. Yeah, I know one guy that got a concussion from a big hit in the head, but I don't feel like concussions are that common because the mask is kind of, it's like, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a combat sport, so the concussions are probably more common than, you know, golf or something, but way less common than boxing. And that was one of the things I really like about HEMA. You still get that like excitement and like rush that you get from like boxing sparring, but you don't get concussions as much. But you got way more chance of breaking a bone. You probably got way more chance of getting a broken bone in HEMA than you would in like, you know, casual, not like, if you're going to be like a professional boxer or some shit, obviously you're going to get fucked up, but like just, you know, your normal, you know, training with your mates, you know, doing some boxing classes or whatever, you know, I feel like even just, yeah, if you're sort of semi-serious about it and you do hard sparring sometimes and stuff, then yeah, you're going to lose a few brain cells. Whereas I feel like with HEMA, you can pretty much do it your whole life and you're not really going to get any brain damage or concussions too much or anything. But yeah, you will probably break some bones in your arms and your hands. All right, now we're just going to concede so that our secondary army can escape. Yeah, broken arms, broken hands. One guy got his pectoral muscle got like pierced, like he got a really hard stab in the chest through his gambeson and it like ripped his pectoral muscle. Collarbone, like chops straight down, because like thrusts and like sideways cuts and stuff, you can usually control them quite well. But if you try and do a downwards cut and you try and do it fast, because you're trying to like do it quick before they can parry or whatever, sometimes you can just fucking hit people really hard, you know, because especially with downwards cuts like that, because the weight, like the sword weighs about 1.5 kilo, but your arms weigh like 20 kilos, you know? So if you just like go boom, bang, then you can really fuck people up. It's like just an axe chop, you know, to their collarbone, and there's no like give in it because it's straight down into the center of mass, you know? So yeah, that's pretty, that can be pretty bad. I've had some not too bad ones there that still hurt like fuck. But yeah, I've hit somebody else in the collar, like downwards on the top of their shoulder bone, and I was like, yeah, that was pretty bad. I think that dude was pretty injured. Just Google HEMA. It's so cool. HEMA is so fucking cool, and you can watch like some of the top guys like in competition, like in Swordfish and Long Point. I think Swordfish is the like Northern European league, and then Long Point is the American, like a big American comp. There's lots of little competitions and tournaments, and local clubs run like little tournaments and stuff like that, but those are probably the two big ones. And yeah, some of the top guys are amazing. I actually got to fight against one of the top guys in a tournament. They came out to Australia for a tournament that my club ran. And yeah, I got to fence with like the, I think it was at the time he was like the number 4 like best longsword dude in the world. Yeah, I didn't win. He won all of the points. I didn't win any points. He won all the points. But I was there though. I got to fight him. I resoundingly lost. But yeah. And I think I think after that tournament I actually got a ranking. So at one point I think I was like the 798th best swordsman in the world. How cool is that? What an accolade. They could put that on my headstone. Okay, so yeah, it looks like he kind of fell for it, but then the ambushes failed. Like he came close to us to try to take the settlement, and then the ambush like got bunged, and then he just like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't because I'll die. How is that? What the? Oh. Oh, he can't. The settlement, it's blocked. Like he can't get through. Oh, fuck off.
Durung Andreng Afan Ardugal Tagrungron Afgru.
I never realized this was so tight in here. This is crazy. Wait, that's saying it can make it now.
Udiol Vendrin Ei Grumnas una Gormanuntu Doomskullkey.
Man, this is tight. Oh, it's this guy. It's because this guy's here. This hero. He's blocking it. Okay, that makes sense there. So we aren't going to be able to get in. There's not enough room there for them to sit next to each other. That's okay.
Draj da Baraku Dibnin Makas Dum Thaumansi Zul Unajar.
Here he is, Durastrazar, Ruin Tongue, Mighty Death Wizard. There's so much magic, so many magic items. What's the Mask of the Furnace? Okay, Sphere, yeah, already caused terror, so I don't need that.
Draj Dauman Cizaras. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku.
chuck a few items around. Alright, that should keep us out of trouble. Is Warhammer 3 better than 2 now? Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone judges it differently, I guess. But yeah, I mean, after Immortal Empires came out, I never thought about going back to Warhammer 2. Just other people kind of still thought Warhammer 2 was better then, but then after, you know, some more updates came out that improved Warhammer 3, they thought that Warhammer 3 was better. And Warhammer 3, that was ages ago, you know, and Warhammer 3 still kept going better and better and better and better. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think opinions differ, but yeah, I think the overwhelming majority of people that I talk to would say that Warhammer 3 is better. But bear in mind, this is a Warhammer 3 channel, you know, so if there was a channel that was called Warhammer 2 is better, and they only played Warhammer 2, you'd probably find most of the people on that channel would agree that Warhammer 2 is better. But yeah, but no, I think in general, most people, well, you can tell a lot more people play Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2. I imagine, like, no one plays Warhammer 2, essentially. I'll just check. So Warhammer 3 currently has 35,000 players, current, like online right now. And Warhammer 2 currently has 3,000. So yeah. Yeah, basically no one's still playing Warhammer 2. Well, not no one, but, you know, very few people.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Late game in Warhammer 2 was more challenging, right? It depends what you mean by more challenging. There's going to be, in Warhammer 2 late game, I think there would tend to be a lot more armies and the AI would be a lot more aggressive, but by that time you probably got the tools to deal with it. So it's not like, you know, you're going to lose. It's just that you have to kill 5 million armies before you can win. You know, whereas Warhammer 3 is a bit more like fast paced, I would say. You know, it's not designed to just be a thing that goes, it's not designed to be a grind that just goes on forever kind of thing. Whereas if you like to just have a grind that kind of goes on forever, then Warhammer 2 is a lot, you know, a lot better. But yeah, the AI is quite different, I think, in Warhammer 3. It's not, I think it might have been designed kind of separately. Like, it's not like they use the Warhammer 2, you know, engine or whatever. Like, it's different. So it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Stop that.
Mostly forgets about Crisis endgame grind. Not really sure what you mean. Like, most people do, like, yeah, no, the Crisis endgame grind is nothing really. Like, compared to like Warhammer 2, like what you could get in Warhammer 2 late game, it's like way more than like the Crisis armies.
I ain't doing that.
Also, Crisis armies are not late game, they're just whenever you want them to be. So you can have them on turn 10 if you want. This is like potentially a lot of yeah, but sorry, sorry, Terrace, like that. Yeah, essentially, yes. What? Yeah, yes. Some people, a lot of people believe that the Warhammer 2 endgame is more challenging than the Warhammer 3 endgame. But like, I wouldn't really characterize it that way. I'd say they're both like completely fucking different, and it's like, it's not quite like comparing apples to oranges, but it's like there's so many points of difference that it's almost like they're just like totally different games almost, you know what I mean? But the thing I like about Warhammer 3 is that Warhammer 3 is still being fixed. You know, Warhammer 2 has still got like really bad bugs in it that will just never be fixed, like, because it's a dead game now, it's not being worked on anymore. Whereas Warhammer 3 also has some bad bugs, but they're constantly updating it, you know what I mean? So it's still getting better, and they're also improving the AI and the battle AI and the campaign AI. So it's like, yeah, but anyway, but yeah, sorry, that's not related to your question. But yeah, essentially, that is true to an extent. That you could say that the Warhammer 2 late game was more challenging, yeah. I feel like that's a little bit of a simplification, but yeah, you definitely could say that. Yeah.
Because it.
And the reason why people say that reason still exists. Like people still think that for the same reason as well. Like that problem that's there in Warhammer 3 that still needs to be worked on more is still around. I think there's still like it's not just one problem, but yeah, I think there's still a number of issues with the end game and the late game AI that they want to still work out. Try and get that pace. You kind of want this nice amount of pace. So the challenge is kind of constant but variable. It doesn't get too boring, but it's not too easy. Like it's I usually refer to it as pacing. And I think like with certain campaigns, the pacing is really good up until a certain point. But yeah, there's probably a certain point where, it's been a problem with all Total War games really, forever. But yeah, the thing with Warhammer 2 is that you have like the economy is really kind of crippling in Warhammer 2. Like you're always like starved for money, and you can't play wide with lots of armies. Like you can't really play wide with lots of cheap armies in Warhammer 2 because you have supply lines penalty. So you're heavily encouraged to just have like one super expensive, super strong doom stack, because two shitty armies that are like weaker combined than the one doom stack will be more expensive than the one doom stack. So that's another. There's like heaps of differences. Like Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 are very different from each other. I'm hoping to get a lot of slaves out of this. Oh, yeah, a decent chunk of slaves out of this. Although the only problem then is we're going to probably have too many slaves. We're going to have to try and get rid of them all. But that doesn't stop you trying to get max slaves just because you can't fit them in all of your settlements. This is the shittest map. If I tried to imagine the shittest map I could possibly get, this would be pretty close to what I'd come up with. Warhammer was absolutely shite. Yeah, Warhammer 1 was, like, at the time, it was pretty cool, but yeah, in terms of the mod, where we're up to now, like, if you go back and play Warhammer 1, it's pretty bad. I can sort of imagine, like personally me, I don't have any interest in playing Warhammer 2, but I can imagine some people might still get some, like, enjoy it, but I can't really imagine going to Warhammer 1, like, that would suck. I heard a lot of people complaining about the snowball effect. Maybe people lose interest late in the campaign, whereas in Warhammer 2, you can still get your butt kicked because of confederations and stuff. Yeah.
So be it.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Terra. It's like, but for me, it's all kind of academic, because it's like, who cares about Warhammer 2? It's not like you're going to go back and play Warhammer 2, like, fuck, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, yeah, Warhammer 2 had some cool things, but it's sort of like the same as talking about it's sort of like the same as talking about like Medieval 2. Like Medieval 2 had a lot of cool shit that Warhammer 3 doesn't have, but that's really got nothing to do with Warhammer 3. That's really got nothing to do with the modern, you know what I mean? Like yeah, like basically, yeah, I think like discussing Warhammer 2 basically has nothing to do with Warhammer 3. Like a lot of people kind of frame it in that same way like you are, that, Warhammer 2 is better in some way or whatever. Whereas I just think it's kind of a waste of time thinking it that way. It's much better just to think Warhammer 3 is like this. There's this thing about Warhammer 3 that I wish is better, or there's this thing that I really like about Warhammer 3, or there's this thing that I think should be changed about Warhammer 3, and go from there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I don't know. It's not like I said, it's not like they updated the Warhammer 2 and added on some stuff to Warhammer 3 and they could just roll it back. Like, it's a completely different game. You know what I mean? So it's like, and they can't like, they can't just get the things you like from Warhammer 2 and like implant them into Warhammer 3. That won't work either. Like, all you can do is start from where we are now, which is Warhammer 3, and like work from there. You know what I mean? I mean, you can still talk about Warhammer 2 stuff as an aspirational thing. Like, I wish that we could work more towards getting that same vibe that we had in Warhammer 2, but you can't do it the same way because it's a different game. Like, you can't just put the thing from Warhammer 2 into Warhammer 3 because it doesn't work that way, Like, you have to, like, just work with Warhammer 3 and like suggest changes that you might want that might get it closer to what you want it to be or whatever. That, you know, anyway, that's my opinion about it. That's not really like absolute truth or anything. That's just kind of how I think about it. This map fucking sucks. Sorry, it's like I can't even fit my dude. Like there's some of the maps like this, they've got all these like weird little things that like block, you know, like that block you, so you can't put your units there, but you can't see them on the map and stuff. And this map, yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's just all weird. How can Warhammer 3 still keep getting better and keep, oh, sorry. Alright, let's kill some of these fucks. There's a lot of fucking squigs. A lot of fucking squigs coming. I see what I mean? There's this weird lump here that won't let me put any dudes there, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, this is, yeah. I don't know. It is, I mean, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. What a mess. Well, I hope you're happy, Terra. You've distracted the shit out of me, and now my army is getting fucked up, and I'm gonna blame you. Lucky they're only hobgoblins, and I don't really give a shit if they all die. But I am annoyed though that we're probably not going to get that many slaves out of it because we're not being very efficient. I mean, these squigs are just totally fucking rampaging on this army.
Siglug out! This was boys! Zaddy kids! Oh, gobble attack! We got eh?
Actually, we should try and spread some more.
What's up? I'm gonna get dressed!
Döms car key!
Siglug out!
Tauri rot! Tunazuna turmanutu!
These squigs are just fucking rampaging through our shit.
Chaos warriors! Deliver slaughter!
Boys up through!
So I can't even set up here because this is all weird terrain here that you can't actually set up on. The squigs folded your flank like cheap pastry. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wasn't concentrating properly, so I didn't. Yeah, I was supposed to like kind of stop them and tank with my heroes, but I just kind of let them run straight into my archers and wipe everyone out. But it's all right. We'll just rely on our superior fighting ability to get us out of this. Yeah, it's like we basically just can't. They're kind of unstoppable now. Like they just keep rolling through my archers more and more. Maybe I should just bring these guys back and deal with it. check these guys out. Even like this one's still going, just routing all of these guys off the field. And we can't like we can't spread out because the terrain's all fucked up and you can't even use half the terrain. Classic. Fucking. Whatever you get, you might even lose this battle at this rate. Haven't seen a cascade like that. Yeah, I know. This is the most like fucked up battle ever. I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, like it wasn't like that bad of an army either, but it's just the combination of the terrain being super awkward and me just not actually paying attention at all has caused us some difficulty. Oh, I can't like fucking click anywhere. Like, can't even click anywhere. Like the map's all fucked up. Can we get rid of those manglers there? Oh yeah, I think we kind of got rid of. I can't even like yeah. There's not even room to like fit your units, like the units anywhere. It's really difficult. Oh no, that Mangler is still there. You can die, you prick. Where's that hero? Did we kill the hero? Yeah, we got the hero. If we can get that lord as well, that would be ideal. Yeah, so I was hoping to get a lot of slaves out of this, but because all of our shit died, now we're not going to be able to kill the routers. We haven't got enough dudes left to kill all the routers. Kinda sucks. No, we got three units of archers that survived. Kill those routers. Get me some more slaves. Mr. Sigmar statue mount, yeah. One major problem with the campaign is the AI. With the campaign AI is the better that you're doing, the less likely you are to be attacked. Enemy factions, instead of forming an alliance against you and attacking you, they just leave you alone because you're stronger than each of them individually. Yeah, I think that might be true. Yeah, it's hard to really know what's going on under the hood, but yeah, I think I like definitely know, like I don't really know what's going on with Warhammer 3, but I know in Warhammer 2 I definitely noticed that, like, you're almost afraid of getting too big because you knew that, like, once you get too big everyone's just going to declare war on you and stuff. But I think it's really hard because it's really hard for CA because there's so much noise online, and like so like a lot of people that are in this chat right now are probably relatively hardcore, you know, whereas that's not necessarily representative of the majority of the community. And so it's like, you know, like we might feel like it's a definite obvious kind of weakness that you know, in a lot of situations the late game challenge can like drop off, but you know, that may not be the way everyone feels about it, you know? And like, the thing is, like, even though, like most of us can agree with a statement like that, like, you know, late game, basically the AI is not aggressive enough, or they're not effective enough, or they're not big enough, or they're not strong enough, or whatever. But at the same time, I do see, like, often I see stories that other people are sharing, like online, like talk in chat on Reddit or whatever, where they're describing having long campaigns where the enemies are challenging into the late game and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I think yeah, and another thing is that I think that if you're a power gamer, which like probably most of us are, or a lot of us are, then you're going to get into certain patterns of behavior where you really just fuck up. You know how to just fuck up everything the AI is going to do, and you know how to like play the game also almost instinctually or almost intuitively. You know to play the game in a certain way so that the AI won't gang up, like, you know what I mean? Like, so like in a sense you want the AI to gang up on you, but you play the game in such a way to ensure that they don't, you know, if you know what I mean. Whereas that's not necessarily how it plays out for the average player, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's sort of hard because like, I guess what I'm saying, like from Creative Assembly's point of view, there might be like, yes, we've definitely identified there is a problem with the late game AI, and we've noticed that is affecting about 5% of the population that play on the hardest difficulty and are the absolute best players of this game in the world, you know? And like, that's the problem. Like a lot of you guys that are like sharing this kind of feeling that the late game is weak, you know, like you probably are some of the best players in the world, you know, like percentage wise, you're probably all in the top 1% of best Total War players. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, in a sense, it's almost, in a sense, like you're experts, so your opinion is more valid. And like, I certainly know where you're coming from, but in another sense, you're too niche for your opinion to be valid because it's not relevant to 99% of the population, you know? Like, I'm not saying that's how it is exactly, but that's also an aspect of it, you know? So I guess I'm saying it's very difficult for Creative Assembly to proceed. I think they are aware of it, and they are continuing to work on that kind of pacing and kind of end game challenge, but they're not gonna just like, they're not just going to make it like Warhammer 2, because they've got heaps of information saying that nobody liked, like most people didn't enjoy that about Warhammer 2, and most people much more enjoy the way Warhammer 3 is, you know what I mean? So like, even though there's a large group of people that like are nostalgic for the way Warhammer 2 was, you know, Warhammer 2 had a lot of bad things, you know? One thing is that it's really fucking boring killing fucking 50 armies of the same fucking faction over and over again for like over the course of like a week that it takes you to fucking win. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, on the one hand, it's like, when you're starting a campaign, you really want to think that this is going to be an epic challenge, and you're going to be working towards building up this epic army. So, and you want to have an enemy that's going to be worthy. Yeah, 909 captives, not too bad. I reckon we could have gotten, you know, 2,000, maybe 50, no, maybe not 2,000, maybe like 1,500. So I guess we just still did all right. Excuse me. Yeah, and like, although there's a lot of people that remember Warhammer 2 nostalgically of having a really good challenge late game, there's also a fuckload of people that remember Warhammer 2 as being like, you get to the end game, it's like, oh my god, there's like fucking millions of armies. It's like, you know, I could fucking build a bunch of doomstacks and kill them all, but I just can't be fucked. You know, I just can't be fucked doing that, you know? And so like, that's, you know, that's a problem, you know? That's a problem that people just kind of overlook. It's like, oh yeah, we don't even think about that. We just think about how it's challenging, and Warhammer 3 is not challenging enough. So it's like the solution, I guess in short, I'm saying the solution is not to go back to Warhammer 2, because Warhammer 2 was fucked in its own ways, you know what I mean? The solution is to come up with new solutions and keep developing Warhammer 3 and pushing Warhammer 3 forward in a better way. That's my take on it anyway. Good rant. It was a good rant, wasn't it? That was a classic top level rant. Okay, so we got to, I don't know how we went. How many units did we lose? We lost about 4 units. That was a pretty epic fumble of that battle. But luckily, my superior fighting ability carried us through. Or probably our powerful heroes. The good thing about it was that we were able to pull out the garrison and get captives on the field, whereas if we take the garrison, we won't be able to. We won't be able to. Look at this. We're going to lose 2 units, killing 34 goblins, according to the auto resolve.
Anfa Grimazul. Zul Unajar. From Lapkru.
Is that 3 armies or only 2? I want all 3 armies in range so we get 3 chances to get magic item drops, so... Yeah. I guess the power fantasy is more important to the majority of people. Veteran players who desire extreme challenge simply become too good at the game to accompany them. Every knowledge check is known and every matchup is mastered. Yeah, and I think that is definitely a thing, but I don't think I'm not really like saying that the reason, like, I don't think it's like a dichotomy, is that the right word? Binary. I don't think it's like a one or the other. It's not black and white. It's not like either you have power fantasy or you have challenging endgame. I don't think that's where the thing is, you know what I mean? I think they're separate things, but I think like, I don't think, like, what I'm saying is I don't think that they've given up on the end game in order to give people more power fantasy. That's not, I don't think that's what's happening. They're working on the overall game pacing. They want you to feel like you've got the good amount of challenge at the start to be interested, and a good amount of challenge in the middle to be interested, and a good amount of challenge at the late game to be interested. You know, that's what they're working on, right? It's just that they're haven't currently done a very good job of the end game. You know, it's not like they've intentionally made the end game shit so that people can feel more powerful. Like, it's just that they're still working on it, basically. You know. But all I was trying to say is that it's not as simple as just make it super hard and everyone will be happy. Because if you make it super hard in the wrong way, as in factions just become massive and spam out heaps of armies everywhere, like, that doesn't necessarily make it better, and it doesn't necessarily make it better for everyone. But yeah, a lot of factions are still quite challenging, at least into the early and mid game. Like, you know, like, as I said, you know, a lot of you guys are fucking super experts at the game, so no factions are challenging remotely, everything's super fucking easy, you know what I mean? But yeah, for most people, I think most people would agree that the Empire campaign, Karl Franz's campaign, is quite challenging, and that's kind of in a good way. Like, that's what makes it good, you know? So it's not like, like I said, it's not about like it being a power fantasy versus being good. It's just that you know, some campaigns they've got it right, and some campaigns not as right, and you know, trying to hit a middle ground. It's just that the player base is fragmented, and trying to hit said middle ground is very difficult. Yeah, that's probably a good call. What started this? It was bloody excuse me, it was bloody Terror coming in and claiming that Warhammer 2 is better than Warhammer 3. He triggered me. Nah, he was just asking the question, but I just chose to get triggered anyway. Chuck some healing potions down.
Oh,
I think one of these guys has a regen. If we could wait, can we, how long till... The same map again. Fuck, this map is fucked. If we had had a Bull Centaur army that's just like a big death ball that just rolls around smashing everyone, this map would be perfect. But when you have like something like this, like a crap stack of archers, you really need a nice amount of flat space to be able to set up all your archers in a nice formation. And having this, like, it looks like there's space, but like at least 50% of the terrain you can't actually use, and there's just like weird little snaky areas in between where you have to try and set up your dudes. And yeah, it's pretty fucked. Yeah, this guy's got regen, so he can get a little bit extra health. Kairos is pretty challenging. I haven't played Techless for ages. Kairos is pretty challenging. I kind of feel like Kislev is kind of Kislev in general is kind of challenging, because maybe I just don't know how to play them properly or whatever, but I still just feel like Kislev is a bit shit. It's kind of a bit harder to get them going than on some other factions. Some people are trying to tell me that once you get to tier 3, they become quite good. It's not only late game. When I was starting, I would constantly get water cleared because I was worse at the game. I kept losing units. Now I'm turned 35 and all the wars that I'm in were started by me. Yeah. Sack it, I guess.
Skadita! Baumansia Nunku! Afan Ardugal! Makazia Baumansi!
Right, because it's rough for me because I can't figure out their economy. Yeah, well, their economy seems really bad. That's probably why. Mate, how, like, for anyone who's like into playing Kislev late game and, you know, presumably getting economy, is it based around like trade goods or something? Like, what's the deal? I think somebody kind of explained to me what you're supposed to do with Kislev, but I can't. Yeah, I just didn't care enough to remember.
Dromadrazul! Anfa Agrimazul! Awamrag! Dumlev! Dromadrazul! Afsepusan Sominu! Zul Unajar! Anfa Agrimazul!
I don't think there's any more greenskins around here, is there?
Dakuasta Elgram!
The Heart of Winter, is that the one that's got the 3 stages? I think that's pretty good. See, there's no Lord this time, so it's not going to work. In terms of, we won't get much money out of it. But yeah, once we wipe out Skarsnik, I think it'll be alright. The only problem is that, Gorbad will probably confederate Skarsnik, which is annoying. My other problem with Kislev is I feel like I'm stuck using basic Cossars forever. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Somebody was saying like that once you get to tier 3, you kind of start to, you know, mix in like, you know, 4 or 5 Streltsy into all your armies. But yeah, I never really get to that point, and I never feel like the Streltsy really are that good. And yeah, I'm sort of the same. I kind of feel like I'm stuck just using Cossars.
Dagon Bezeki! Dum Thalmansi!
Oh, I'm just clicking the wrong buttons. All right. So, Skaven. Ah, this fucker.
Afan Ardugal!
Man, this looks bad. This looks kind of bad. I don't know if we can handle that.
Ready to face your doom.
Jar bombers, man. Fuck. Do you reckon if we Hey, Mr. Phoenix, how you going?
Ta grungron apgru. Ei, odiol vengling. Ta dratsha ula kubelu wir. Dum faumansi.
We could just like power our way through with auto resolve.
Wananbaras. Uda elgram. Urannu dakoas ula adugal. Grumnas una dorma nunku. Asumor angas lock. Athongilok sorplas ut kazak barak. Kasruvok ruin. Dang talaz.
That still good?
Shar un kuz.
Oh, is there no... What's going on? Oh, there's no garrison in there.
Gomlech. Grasgrafti.
I think this is going to be okay, but
Dromadrazul.
Nunchax might die. And he's rank 18. So that kind of sucks. No, maybe we should... I think we should probably be able to just auto-resolve this, but I might just... gear up a little bit. Just in case. Armored Cossar's pistols got nerfed. I feel like the Armored Cossar's pistols are still okay though, yeah? Actually, no. I might focus on the Lords. So he's level 5. Don't worry about him. This guy's flying, so we can give him Mirror Shield to be able to make good use of that. Give him... Crown of Skulls, so he's got the Hunger. This Blast Gem is good. Spencer Sword. Nice. Is it Lamassu? Reduce magic. Do they have magic weapons? What? The Gyro Bombers have magic weapons. Where the fuck did that start? Alright, well, I guess we're doing magic weapons. Alright, I'll leave him in the Lamassu then. How come I can't get a standard of Tsar on this guy?
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
I have to like go and remove it from.
Draj da Baraku. Chasutanunku. Uzan Unbaraki Badakwas Nasur.
Yeah, hopefully we can. If we can kill this guy, then we can kind of forget about. Malachi and just go back and focus on our. Focus on Kislev.
Dibnin Makaz.
No, you can poison. Nah. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Why not? I wonder if the three of these guys together could shoot down a shoot down one of the gyro bombers. Probably not. Yeah, it's probably not really making much difference, but gotta stack up your dudes. There's nothing worse than losing a battle that you know you could have won if you had stacked up more dudes with more gear. Range characters never do much damage. Yeah, pretty much. They're not great. Not great damage output, I wouldn't say, yeah. Empire Engineer says actually, yeah, Empire Engineer is pretty good. Does pretty good damage, and the Empire Master Engineer with his grenade launcher does pretty good too. Do I feel like we've got enough?
You're not worth the fight.
I sort of feel like we do. I'm a bit scared of these gyro bombers though. Oh, I guess he thinks we've got enough. Did he just move out of my... Ah, motherfucker.
You know nothing.
Grunaz una dorma nuntu. Groma drazul. Padrin lakash. Dakuas ta elgram. Dumskolki. Awanrag. Or idu wanrag awatul.
Alright, well...
Kandar hangron epitu. These was.
Yeah, unfortunately now, because I put this to tier 3, now I have to defend it. I didn't actually want to put this to tier 3 yet, because I didn't want to have to defend it. Yeah, so this kind of sucks. Now I have to defend it. Well, unless I want to lose my investment, which I don't.
Draf dumlit. Bagor rest. Faumansia nunku. Faumansita wir. Talvunbar. Kalan Kazakh flag. Awanrag.
Yeah, I'll check it if we've got enough. Yeah, we'll have enough this time to get another ability. The Dreadquake Army ability only works in your own territory though, so it's a bit limited in that way. I think that's why. I think that's what puts me off taking it a lot of the time, just because it's only in your own territory. But yeah, I mean, you do fight in your own territory a lot, so pros and cons, I guess. Wonder if this guy's gonna take Volksgrad.
Asumor Angas Lock
Convoy dispatch. Alright, so we've gotten all of the important convoys, we've already got them. But now we're just kind of cleaning up the other random ones. We could go to Greasus. Karen Carr gives us a whip. Actually, Bay of Blades. What's Bay of Blades? Bay of Blades, that's going to go through. Yeah, we don't really want to go up here because we're going to go through our enemies. We go Crystal Spires. I don't think I really care about the item from Crystal Spires, but. Yeah, we may as well do like Crystal Spires or Volary, I guess. We can trade. Oh, we can trade. Oh, it's 400. 400 is the maximum you can do. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we'll trade 400 armaments for some more. For some more slaves. Why not? That's like 5,000 gold, basically. The seat is global. No, the seat's not global. It's only own territory, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Dredgequake Battery when in own territory. So, I mean, yeah, it is global. Like, it's for every lord, but only if you're in your own territory. And it's 225. I don't know if we can afford that. I might actually... I probably will have to skip it this time around because we want to try to probably take this crap... Yeah, all of the good ones are gone now. Oh, I'll get Wrath of Zar. That's something better than nothing. Do you think Creative Assembly can still make a compelling, in-depth historical Total War, or has fantasy spoiled the franchise? Total War has fallen. Classic. You're asking some classic questions tonight, Tara. Classic, often discussed questions. Has fantasy spoiled the franchise? Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean, I think they could make it. I think they definitely could make another compelling historical Total War. I think it seems like the rumors are that the next one is going to be, the next big Total War is going to be Total War 40k, Warhammer 40k, which is not historical. It's another fantasy one. So that means, so if that's correct, then that means it's going to be in at least another, like, 2 years before we get another historical Total War, you know? Yeah, and also, I guess that means compelling to who? Like, a lot of people thought Pharaoh, like, after the update, was pretty good. A huge amount of people thought Three Kingdoms was amazing. I personally don't give a shit about either of those games or really rate them at all. But that's just my personal preference. No, not that I don't rate them at all. I don't mean to be dismissive of it. I mean, for my personal tastes, like, I don't rate them as in they don't move the dial for me in terms of games that I want to play, you know. So they're not compelling for me. But objectively, I'd say Three Kingdoms, you know, I could see how a reasonable person could consider that to be a good historical game, you know, when historical used a bit loosely, you know. But yeah, but they're not to me. Like, for me, like, it would be something that's like a spiritual successor of Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is like the best experience that best feeling experience that I had for historical Total War. But having said that, I don't want to go back and play Medieval 2 because it's super old and shit now. But I want like a modern game that's got the same kind of feeling as Medieval 2. That would be the most compelling thing for me. And yeah, I think it's definitely possible. Like in all possible worlds, there's a world where Creative Assembly makes Medieval 3 and it's good. But whether they will or not, I don't know. All right, so we'll go one more influence so we can get our Zofar 42 pounders that are called something else. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Durastrix. That's much more convenient. Oh, I should have done 53, shouldn't I? Wait up. There we go. So 53. So if we go... Then we get our 53 and put it there. So we get 453. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And... alright. I think that's looking alright.
Gromadrazul.
I believe this prick outranged me. Yeah, our Baal's like fucked up. It doesn't look like he can handle this, and we've got this coming in, which I don't think we can handle either. So it's, yeah, this little theater of war is turning into a bit of a shit show. Yeah, it all started to fall apart when I attacked Throt. Shouldn't have done that. All right.
Drorth Jarik Axo Ardugal Tagorn Bezeki.
All right, we get our Wrath of Zar, and then we just need to get that one and that one, and then we're into tier 3, and we're getting close to our confederations. See how this plays out. Wonder if we could oh yes, a Baal to the rescue. So because I had some of my I only had one army in there. Oh, okay, bummer. Oh, how did he do that? Did he teleport there? Does that Baal teleport around when an AI plays him? Well, that was really cool. We finally had an ally usefully assist us in a battle. If I could peace out with oh, beautiful. I was hoping we were going to get an aggression pact out of this. If we can peace out with Throg, so we don't have to, like, I wouldn't mind going and fighting him later, but So we could peace up with him now. We could quickly turn our attentions back to Kislev and Skaven, and this would be good. Attila was peak for myself after Medieval 2. Yeah, kind of me too. I really like Attila, but I didn't enjoy it as, it's weird. It's like I really like Attila, but I didn't actually enjoy it as much as I did Rome. Like Rome 2, I think I enjoyed more because of the actual Rome campaign of starting off small and, you know, spreading out and taking over all these other territories and getting all these different auxilia from different factions. And I think, so that's one thing I like about Rome 2 and Attila, both of them, like being able to get auxilia from different factions that you take over and stuff. It's really cool. Now we've sort of got the similar thing in this game where you can get
Shoot!
fuck. I'm a bit gun shy. I'm a bit gun shy after that last squig battle. Allied recruitment is really cool. Yeah, that's another reason you couldn't get back to Warhammer 2 because there'd be like no allied recruitment, no like the diplomacy. There's missing stuff from diplomacy. There's no region trading. The sieges. I mean, the sieges are updated. I don't think that was really a huge improvement though. I don't know. I'd give up. I'd probably give up the sieges. Yeah. But yeah, I think even just the allied recruitment is the main thing. Really, it's just such a game changer. It's such a adding in allied recruitment, I think, was a really cool thing. Also, the borrowed armies as well is really quite cool too. I don't really use it much, but another pretty good thing. If you rework sieges, what would you do? Yeah, no idea. I feel like the sieges are not that much fun, but I don't know if it's actually going to be worth it to really spend much time on the sieges because there's probably nothing they can do. Like that's the problem. Like the sieges feel a bit weak, but like there's like no matter what they do, like people still aren't going to like the sieges. Like there's just nothing. I don't think there's anything they could possibly do to make people like sieges. You know. The best they could do would make people dislike sieges slightly less, and then people would be pissed off with Creative Assembly because they failed to do a better job at reworking the sieges. Like I'm hoping that we are going to get a siege rework soon, so we're going to actually get to see. But like I suspect that that's kind of how it is. Like it's just not going to be. You know what I mean? Like they're just not going to be able to do a good enough job to move the dial much. This is a bit of a problem, a conundrum.
You want to die now, or when my ice age comes?
If I could make peace with him,
Acceptable. Khan's demand.
Yeah, if I could make peace with him just temporarily, that would be really cool.
No!
Ambush breaks the AI in Warhammer 2 to the point where it just AFKs and dies. Yeah, it's if you do try and go back and play Warhammer 2, that's one bummer. Like if you're playing as Skaven or Alithanar or somebody that has stalk stance and ambush attack, you just it's pretty bad because you just
It's meat for my grinder. You first.
yeah. I mean, sure. I'm not that attached to help it. It's a pretty average settlement.
You want to die now, or when my ice age comes?
Okay, so 40. Can we get him to break? Yep, they're happy to do that. All right. So yeah, so we've traded them for peace plus 18,000 gold, which is pretty lucrative, and we've made them break their agreements, made them break all their alliances and all their non-aggression pacts. So hopefully that's going to piss off all of those factions that they broke agreements with, and make them vulnerable. And yeah, all we had to do is give away Hell Pit, which we didn't really, you know, was of no real value anyway. So that's pretty good. The army that was just here, I assume went back to Kislev.
Awanrag! Zulahua. Astragoth.
All right, I don't know about this. This could be rough. We're gonna need all of our gear back again.
Utan marzu Israel tadoras. Gromadrazul. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Tagrungron Apgru. Jar Unkuz. Grumnaz Unagormanunku. Gromadrazul. Oran Arin. Or Ura.
Yeah, we've got like so much army up here now, because I thought we had to like fight like 4 different enemies or 3 different enemies. Yeah, I mean we kind of still do, but it's looking a lot. Yeah, we'll get rid of this stuff. It's looking a lot less, a lot more chill than it was a minute ago.
Angva Grimazul. Awanrag! Awanrag! Dakuas ta Elgram!
Actually, we could probably peace out with the Skaven. Yeah, 1.8. 7 settlements. Yeah, they've still got heaps of settlements left.
Fool brings self to be eaten, yes. Wants to be lunch.
16,000, nah. Nah. Yeah, we'll have to figure out. We'll probably take another settlement of theirs, and then we can like peace out with them then, or just trade the settlement for peace. But yeah, that'll be good actually. Yeah, so we just like, rather than wipe out the Skaven, we just push them back a little bit. So maybe like take Fort Ostrosk, so that can be our frontier town. We don't mind if we won't build it up or anything. We'll just leave it there, so people who attack us from here will just attack that first. Kind of little bait town. Take out Fort Ostrosk, then take Fort Astragoth, then sell that back to the Skaven for peace, and then just leave it, and then we can finish killing Kislev and then get into Ungram, which is kind of the original plan. So yeah, I think that kind of all works. Now, gotta put all of our gear back over here again. And hand weapon for him. Maybe it's meant to sword.
Anoth Oki.
All right. Destiny. Yeah, give me armor. Destiny. Doomsing us. Got regeneration. This one will give life bane blades. It's got hunger. And leave the totem. Actually, we don't have any more regen, do we? So we'll give this one a healing potion. And this guy is another healing potion. Okay. This dude, he's got the navigator. Lol. Hey, Doey's gamer. Oh wow, Doey's gamer dropping the bits. Ekusta Kazak Monga Zum Diol Da Domskai Kai Anu Una Hazkala Urkala. I don't know if I said that right, but I did my best. But yeah, thanks, Doey Zargamer. You're awesome. Thanks for the bits. I don't even I'm not that familiar with Twitch, so sometimes I don't even realize when people give me bits, but I realized this time. So thank you very much. You're awesome. I will name this guy in your honor. Now you speak Zaralid, tongue of the Dawizar. Indeed. We'll call this guy Zargamar. Zargamar. The what type is fire? Soul burner, skin peeler, burn, flame flare. Zargamer, flame flare. That shall be you. Les Udi Bolg Una Ta Besrik Bin. I have no idea what I'm saying. I hope I'm not saying saying inappropriate things in Dawizar. We could chuck this guy some stuff, but we're running out of good shit now. Just tell him Asperbo. Executioner's axe. If we just smash a few greens down, we might get another blue weapon. Vial of a shoot. Bit of fire weakness, never goes astray. Whatever, that'll do. I think we're... You said, I will take gold and all the ladies too. That doesn't sound like me too much, but that's right. All right. I don't know. I was pretty hype about my my Bull Centaur renders being like indestructible killing machines, but now I'm not so sure. You know what we might do? Let's finally. So for anyone who hasn't seen Castos before, this is actually the kind of one of their super things that they get into. I tend to not engage with it till late in the campaign, but yeah, if you go into your manufactory and check out your bull centaurs, then you can give them some boosts. So one really good one that you can give them, it gives them 800 barrier points, so you get extra 800 hit points before they start taking damage. Did the guy essentially say fuck bitches and get money in Dawiza? Exactly. That's exactly what he was getting at. He's like the gangster chaos dwarf. And what's the other one we got? Strength from flesh gives us really good regeneration, but only when they're in combat. Now you can because we've got sorry, what am I trying to say? So that's cost 30 armaments per turn, but because we've got eight bull centaurs, then it times it by 8, so it's 240 per turn. We're making about 700 per turn, so we can pretty much afford to do this permanently now. So I kind of feel like putting murderous charge on them as well would be pretty sick. Devastating flanker. Hellforged lets you heal them with your Demon Smith ability, but I think Demon Smith's healer's only got like a couple of uses, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Blood Greed ups their damage and melee attack and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. But I don't know, like a lot of these other ones are pretty good, but these two are like the shit, you know? If you get these two, they basically just become gods. And then if you want to try and put some more stuff on as well, that's going to be the cherry on top. But I feel like this is the most cost efficient. It's only cost 30 per unit, and it just makes them, you know, pretty much godlike. And you don't really need any other stuff.
Isarzon Anunku, Sardemars Prodni.
I haven't played Warhammer 3 yet, still waiting for all the DLCs, but I've played every other Total War except Warhammer 3, Three Kingdoms and Pharaoh. You're waiting for all the DLCs? What do you mean, as in you're waiting for them to finish? See, what the fuck? So he's saying you're waiting for them to completely finish Warhammer 3 and, like, you know, like once they've abandoned the game and they're no longer releasing any DLC, that's when you're going to play it, like kind of like 5 years from now or whatever. That's cool, I guess. It'd probably be a lot cheaper then. Alrighty. Close victory, medium. All right, so auto resolve says yes. I'm kind of tempted to take the auto resolve because the delayed gratification right there. Yeah, that's it. No, he wasn't. He didn't come in complaining about Warhammer 3. No, Terra's cool. He's just sort of asking what we think about stuff, I guess. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was. Maybe it was like hidden, trying to like criticize Warhammer 3 in a hidden way. I thought I took it as just sincere questions, you know, asking about what the state of the game was and stuff. All right, yeah, I'm tempted to take the auto resolve because it's like safe, you know. We know we're not going to lose anything if we take the auto resolve, but I'm kind of tempted to see how it's going to play out. I'm a bit worried though because it's a siege, so it's like, yeah, I don't know, it may not be that much fun. Actually, can we get any more? I could. How many settlements have we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could get 110 conclave influence. Yeah, so we wouldn't have enough. We wouldn't be able to get enough conclave influence to get another. Get the Dreadquake, and that wouldn't work anyway because we're not in a home province, a home territory. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do. All right, I gotta quickly go to the toilet. So I'm gonna just queue up this battle. I hope it doesn't turn into a humiliating defeat when the auto would have been a win. So. Cavalry in a siege is not the most fun. Yeah, I know. I feel like this is going to be a pain. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to work this. I don't... Is this the Empire Siege map? Oh, I didn't even know that, Kislev had this map. Have Kislev always had this map? Hey, I just realized, right? So one of my things with sieges, one of the things about sieges is that there's not enough siege maps as well. It's probably the least of my complaints, but like if this is the Empire map, right? You know the one I mean. This is that Empire map, except they've just used like the Kislev tile set, you know, the Kislev towers and Kislev walls, but it's like pretty much the exact same layout as the Empire map. Why can't they just do that with all of them? You know, like I know they originally wanted them all to be unique and stuff, but it's like it would be kind of cool to just have all of them mixed together. Oh, actually, yeah, nah, I probably wouldn't. I guess it wouldn't really add that much value with it because it'd still be the same layout that you'd done before, just a different color essentially. Okay, so how are we going to make this happen? I'm kind of thinking we just do a death ball. We just do a death ball and kill him with magic. Keep it simple. Is this the best place to death ball? Oh no, there's holes in the walls. Cool. That's the place. Yeah, I don't know. I have sometimes I have trouble seeing other people's, you know, points of view, but yeah, I guess I can sort of understand. You know, you want the game to be all complete before you play it or something, but I don't know. I think there's plenty of factions that are, you know, very complete or complete enough, or probably as complete as they're ever going to get already. So, you know, there's lots of stuff there to explore. Don't necessarily have to wait, you know. Wait years more until everything's completely finished, but yeah, I don't know, that's just my kind of take on it, I guess. I wonder what this is going to be like. Let's see how it plays out. We don't have as much winds of magic as I would have liked either, unfortunately. I should have put the mirror shield on this flying guy instead of they Akshina? Yeah, Akshina are nasty, a bit of AP. Give him a bit of bull breath. Can we not get through the gate? What's going on with that? Oh no, we're in. Come on, let's go. Get in there. Get in there, my lads. Buff. Oh, get in there. You get in there. Oh, we got some monstrous shit over here. Alright, all the shields are going down. Alright, let's buff the defenses a little bit. Get in there. Alright, they're fucked. Good. Oh yeah, kill this lord, actually. Fuck him. Did I get it? Yeah, debuff. Get some armor break in there. Why not? Kill those fucks. I got some ranged up there that sucks a little bit, but that's alright. Actually, a little bit of a piercing bolts of burning right in there could be a nice. Might a little bit of friendly fire maybe. No, it's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, drop this lord if we can. Kill that dragon. Lord's down. Alright, heroes are going well. No damage on them yet. Most of the bull centaurs are still pretty good. I might just drop a summon on them. Let them just mess with those guys.
He's Astragoth.
Yeah, I think this is working pretty good. The death ball is strong.
Keep moving.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, I kind of really can't compute the idea of waiting a few years until the game's completely finished. But if that's what you were meaning, Terra. But yeah, from what I usually recommend people is just get the base game of Warhammer 3 first if you're not sure. If you're pretty sure you want to buy it, then get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, but none of the DLCs first. Just Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, and that's going to give you all of the different almost all of the different races. All the races bar about 3. You can have like 20 different factions to play, and then and so then you can like see which ones you like or whatever. And then if you like one, just get the DLC for that particular race, and blah blah. But because you already know all the races and you already know whether you like them because you're familiar with Warhammer 2, I don't know. I guess I would just assume that you would have already bought Warhammer 3 ages ago, and you'd be playing it. So I'm not really sure what advice to give you if you're looking for advice. But yeah, I mean, if you're wondering whether it's a worthwhile experience or whatever, or it's like, I'd say yeah, definitely it is. And if you haven't played any Total Wars since Warhammer 2, it'll be refreshing, a little bit fair bit different from Warhammer 2. Like familiar, it'll be like the same as Warhammer 2 and familiar, but different enough to like that you have to kind of relearn some things and a bit of a new challenge and stuff like that. And yeah, like ultimately you might find you don't like it as much as Warhammer 2 or whatever, I don't know. But by the time you figure that out, you would have already gotten a lot of entertainment out of it, you know what I mean? So, and also, as I said, it is still a living game that's getting updated all the time. So if you don't like it now, you might like it, in 3 months, once a couple of major patches have come out. But yeah, I don't know. This is working pretty good. Might just put some more armor on there. Stop those shitty Kossar spear arrows from hurting our guys. Yeah, these Zargard with great weapons are a bit shit. We'll Sunder armor them. They got Sunder armor on? Yep. They still got 60 armor even with that though. Oh, you get a good, let's get a good bull flame here. I don't know if... Get a good angle on that. Yeah, that was pretty good. Did a bit of damage. I'll pay that.
Yours! Arbu Yerma! God!
Does Cav still have the problem of one model getting stuck while cycle charging? Not as much. They did some updates to fix that a little bit. I feel like Cav's a lot better now than it used to be when they did that Cav update. You forget how many things that they have fixed and like updated actually. You kind of tend to only just remember the things that they haven't fixed yet, so like, or even like the pathing inside the sieges, like they've done like so many fixes to the pathing inside the sieges, but the pathing inside the sieges is still a little bit shit, so you don't really notice that it's like tons better. You just notice that it's still a little bit shit, you know. Still so annoying because it would pull back the whole model for the single unit. Yeah, no, well that totally still happens. Like that mechanic is still a thing. It's because if one of your units is touching an enemy unit, like if they just have, like if two units just kind of run into each other, then and your guys didn't attack, like if you just didn't fight, then you know, they'd just be killing your dudes and your guys would just be standing there taking it, you know. So they have to have a mechanic where if you're touching another unit, then you will attack them. And if you're touching another unit and you attack them, then any of your unengaged models will then engage, you know. So that mechanic is always active, like doesn't matter what unit it is, it's always on, you know. And so yeah, so that's what does that, you know, that if you got one dude stuck in the enemy, then eventually the rest of your army will come back and attack them. But yeah, and that still happens, and it still happens pretty badly with certain units. But yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be, in my experience. Anyone else? Yeah. Yeah, spamming movement orders is still a thing to try and get you guys out. Yeah, it still is a thing, but it's a lot. I feel like it's a lot better now than it used to be. But I noticed some units it's still particularly bad with. Hey, stuff that doesn't have enough mass to pull out of things. Yeah, are the I think, is it the drones, those plague drones that Nurgle has? Are they one of the ones that still is pretty get stuck with that? Hey, Mr. Phoenix, I'm not talking about this game versus previous ones. I'm talking about the current state of the game versus when Warhammer 3 first came out. So yeah, so I'm saying they've done a couple of cavalry updates that have improved cavalry since Warhammer 3 first released. But yeah, I wasn't comparing it to Warhammer 2 or anything. Plague drones are better than they were before. Yeah, they still are one of the worst for that though, aren't they? I think certain units like plague drones, because they're like large, they kind of like have a large they have a large footprint, so lots of units can touch them when they're in melee, but they don't have that much mass. I feel like Valkyria is a bit like that as well, isn't she? Yeah, this guy doesn't like being there. Oh, bro, get the fuck out of there, dude. You need to escape. There we go. Did we get that wall down? Nope. We should probably bomb this wall. I always forget which ones work. I think this one maybe is the one that doesn't work. Like a lot of bombardments will destroy these, but I think this one might be the one that doesn't work. Nope, that's not the one. That's the one that works. Nice. Okay, so piercing bolts of burning is good for destroying these fucking things, so that's good to remember. I was trying to drop some bombs in there, but now I'm worried that I've got too many infantry. Are these, it's hard to tell your heroes from your... Sorry, I'm yelling anything. It's hard to tell your heroes from this. How good are these dudes? Just fucking giant, monstrous fucking beasts crushing these poor Kizilite warriors. Oh, that's the hero, yeah. He's a big boy. The demon stole VC's Dead Rise Again mechanic. Yeah, that's true.
Astragoth Zulahu! Dak! Castafauri! Undrin! Ultrin! He's Astragoth! Helwurka!
Get some buff some armor on there as well.
Dumskar
Keep
Ki!
it real. Armored Kossars. Yeah.
Fajar nach Rund!
Kossar spears.
Bestrongi!
Actually, Kossar spears with a bouncy, bouncy burning head. They probably enjoy that.
Tauri Rot! Undrin!
Get a bit of a wall bounce. Double hit. Another wall bounce. No, that one didn't quite land.
Hirma! Vahashu! Ultrin! Drum! Drum them! Zaumansi! Move in!
Yeah, this guy's gonna have to back off, I think. Has been useful, but
Drum! Bestrongi! Drum them! Aid! Dak! Ultrin! Fajar nach Rund!
Asustamas!
Grondi Tatemskar!
all right.
Contender!
What does that cost? 6. Yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, yeah, I should be dropping Hellhammers all the time because he gets them. He does them really cheap. They wreck. They wreck, as they say.
Tauri Rot!
Melee debuff, melee defense debuff on these guys, so we can smash them.
Sensuso!
We got burning head for 8. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Razoo!
The horses.
Hunger!
Melee debuff. I mean melee buff. Yeah, try and get some. Right, we've got some Sargard back down the back here. We'll just get some armor break on these guys to help kill the arm Zargard. Yeah, there's the armor break, minus 30.
Asustamas! Slender!
Orink! Uhudiol!
Soros and Trus!
Solfeo! Oshanagrund!
Alright, let's get these. So we can get these health on the yeah, nice health on the. So you notice the health on the bull centaurs, just 100%, all of them still. Haven't lost any on any of our heroes either, really. So yeah, it's looking good so far, so good. I think our little doom stack's pretty strong. So I'm thinking we could probably almost disband these guys or put them in a different army now. Just have a half stack of these guys, and they probably can handle just about anything, and it'll be kind of pretty cheap as well. Oh, actually, maybe we'll fill up the rest with Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. That way we've got something that can chase routers. In case we're gonna... Oh, big boy. Here we go. Alright, debuff. Get some debuffs happening. Armor debuff. What's its armor? 60, yeah, cool. Yeah, I got armor strip on it. Do up its melee defense. Oh yeah, look at that, it's getting shredded. Getting fucking drilled. Alright, nice. That was good. Yeah, in Astragoth's army, they have an extra 15% ward save that they wouldn't have in other armies. But I kind of feel like they're pretty strong. Like even without that 15% ward save, I reckon that we would have still had the same. Like if you just ignore the rest of the army here, just these guys, like, you know, no damage. And that was like kind of a scary siege. Like, you know, when we were looking at the siege before we went in, we were like, oh yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to be too much fun. But yeah, it was fine. But yeah, I think we need to build like that army down the south that I was taking to finish off Skarsnik. I kind of wasn't expecting him to have as much stuff left as he does. And now we've got this problem that, yeah, he's got a pretty strong army there.
Astragoth, Durahu. Rikazen, undring sepu. Pasardu adugal ula hurry.
We need Astragoth back over here. I kind of feel like all these armies, even though they're kind of a crap stack, between them they should be able to do something. Surely. We get one more.
Abdano grutasha nunku. Groma drazul. Awanrag. Jar unkuz.
I could rush. Actually, yeah, I could rush Bull Centaurs here. And then we could... where are we? Prague. What? Oh, the Cursed City. I don't see. It's annoying when they like make why make the province called something like when Prague is its own province. Like why make the province called something different? Like just too confusing. Alright, so we've got 8 out of 10 total for these, right? Yeah, I feel like the shields are good because they're all armor piercing. Like these guys are armor piercing anti-infantry, these guys are armor piercing anti-large, and these guys are armor piercing, you know, no bonus to anything, but they've got the extra shield. It gives them extra melee defense and missile resist. So I just kind of feel like it's, you know, good. Makes it a bit more durable. I think the anti-large variant are the best. Yeah, I mean, anti-large is good, but they don't have any shields and they've got less melee defense. So, you know, they're better against large things, but they're, you know, they're not as good as all rounders, I think, as the shield ones. But I don't know. I guess another argument for the anti-large is that the anti-large, like, large things is the main things that stops them. Like, if it's infantry, they just fucking roll over the infantry and fucking fuck them up. Whereas with cavalry kind of cavalry make like a dense block that they can't penetrate into, and you tend to get this like block of cavalry and block of centaurs kind of pressed up against each other, and then their kill rate goes down because it's just this front line that's like pressing on each other. Whereas with the infantry, they go straight through them, and they're all just, you know, their DPS is a lot higher on them. So yeah, I can see that could be a good advantage for them. But like, I know most of the ones that I had then were shielded ones, and you saw they just destroyed that large beast really super quick. So yeah, no, I don't think we've got any problems with large. Alright, this is probably too much army for around here, but that's okay. We can, if we end up with too much army, we can always just get rid of some of it. Let's do a mount heal on this guy. Lamassu, Great Taurus, Bale Taurus. Bale Taurus is the best one, right? The toughest one. Alright, so yeah, it might be a good idea to start hitting a bit of blue line. Bale Taurus all the way. Yeah. For sure. Oh yeah, actually we've got the obedient mutant now, so we don't need to be spending full. We don't need to be waiting full time for things. I don't know if I really want to upgrade anything. I suppose we could build another. Should we build this? Recruit rank for Bull Centaur Turox, upkeep for Bull Centaur renders, 8,000 gold. Oh, does the upkeep for Bull Centaur renders, that doesn't apply to the armament cost, does it? I guess probably not. It's 8,000 gold. 8,000 gold is a lot. How much did the Bull Centaur renders cost me? Bull Centaur renders cost me 290. So let's say 300 times 8. So the cost would be 2,400. So it's basically 240. So it'd save me 240 gold a turn. So it's going to take a fucking long time to pay for itself. What else does it do? Hero recruitment Torak. Oh, hero recruitment all provinces. That's actually kind of cool because as you increase your capacity, you can just, you know, put them anywhere you want. That's actually kind of cool. 34 turns for them to pay for themselves. Yeah. It's all right. I think that now that we've got now that we're pumping out armaments at a fairly good rate, we can just recruit. We can just build the Bull Centaur building anywhere we want to recruit Toraks. So we don't really need it. Do we need a tier 5 settlement for anything? Is there like a quest or something? Oh yeah, I should probably do this as well, shouldn't I? So I get my +1. Oh yeah, Mightiest Fortress. Get like 3 magic items and 2,500 gold. Not really that worth it. Streamer Prestige. Gotta get the Streamer Prestige. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, what's the Dreadquake? Like how much, what range has it got? Is it the province, local and adjacent regions? Okay, so it's not the province, it's local and adjacent regions. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need that. Maybe I'll go for another Castellan capacity. I kind of like the idea of just getting shitloads of Castellans. I suppose I should get money, shouldn't I? Just go for some more monies. Oh, did I just... I think I just did it again. Gotta stop paying full price. Obedient Mutant's the whole province, isn't it? Yeah. Do we want to... nah, fuck that. Volksgrad. Yeah, Volksgrad can probably go up.
Gromadrazul. Awanrag.
Investing more and more in Prague, even though it's right on the front line. Kind of dangerous. We don't really know what we're going to run into yet, but we'll see how we go. Karagvlag, I'm still putting off. I'm still expecting to get into a war with Greece soon, so I still haven't upgraded this this border. I'm just kind of leaving this whole territory as just kind of like a sacrificial lamb sort of area, in case Greece attacks us. But kind of looks like he's not gonna.
Stop pushing it.
Thaumansia Nuntu. Thaumansia Nuntu. Abdanuan.
All right.
Makazia Thaumansi. Asumor Angas Lock. Dalf Unban. Entalaj! Anfa agrimazul! Grunas una dormanunku! Hasutanunku! Wanan baras!
All right. I keep forgetting to do quest battles, but yeah, next turn hopefully we can get some. The AI taught me that you can dodge every Dreadquake and Queen Bess shot. Nice. How many renders do you want in your army in the end? I'm feeling like 8 seems like a pretty good amount. Like, I feel like this army, with these 8, I could probably disband all the other units, just have the 8 renders and the heroes, and they could pretty much take on anything, I'd say, just with a 3/4 stack. So I was sort of thinking, yeah, maybe just go 8 renders and just maybe put a bunch of cheap Hobgoblin Wolf Riders in as for the leftovers, just to chase enemy. Actually, you really don't even need the Wolf Riders. The renders can chase shit down themselves pretty well. Although it could be good to have them as well. Yeah, I feel like 8 seems like a pretty good number. Well, 8 plus heroes seems pretty good. So this squad's got not as good of... so that one's a Hobgoblin. He's got 2 heroes. Yeah, so we've got like a massive hero blob here. So if you just chuck like 8 renders with this blob, I reckon that'd be another little doom stack. Cool. Anyway, I might do should we do the quest battle? We're kind of sitting in replenishment territory here, so it'd be a pretty good time to do the quest battle, I think. And also, I just finished gearing them up with all the magic items, so that we should probably like quickly have another fight with them before we move all the items onto somebody else and have to move them all back again. Yeah, now that I'm using them just in a blob, I kind of prefer Guardian instead of the charge one for the Bull Centaur Farouks. Oh, this place, that old chestnut. All right, floating mountain. What did we decide? A metal caster. Yeah, metal caster. Oh yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll do the quest battle first, yeah. Because otherwise I'm going to change all the items around and then I'm going to have to fix it back up again. I think this is that quest battle where they kind of send in heaps of armies from all different directions, kind of, isn't it? All right. Big quest. Oh no, this is a different one. This is a different one. Oh, so I was thinking of the one where I think it's a Draz one where you fight undead, like you find like all these waves of undead. But yeah, this is a different one. Oh, this is the train. Is this the train one? Oh shit. Oh man, I wasn't even ready for this one. Luckily I think our renders should be good for this, but I don't know if our heroes will be able to keep up. So we've got to like basically defend the train. The fools in Zarnagrun think to unmake my majesty, so my legions will ensure the safety of this convoy. Have the thralls loaded up. Prepare to leave. All right. We're going to, my renders can solo this. Yeah, that's right. The renders will make this good. But yeah, if I just meant that, like, if you don't know that this is the train mission and you go in unprepared, and you have the wrong units and stuff, it can be quite hard. But, you know, I was lucky that this particular army is probably going to be pretty good at this. Choo choo. Indeed. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since I did this one, but yeah, so we've got to protect the train here. Does the train actually fight? I can't remember now. Yes, here's our choo-choo train. And yeah, I think like enemies come from different directions, and I think eventually some enemies come from the back, but I don't remember the specific, I don't remember the specific order that the enemies come in. The train doesn't fight? Oh, okay. Alas. I think we have to split up our team into 2 groups as well. All right, I think this should be sufficient. Oh, do we have to wait? Do we have to have somebody like stay with the train to make it move? Oh no, it's taken off. It's gone. Yeah, it's so long since I've done this mission. I can't remember it. I'm surprised. Yeah, yeah. It's a fun mission. It's a fun mission. But yeah, I think mine does come from behind at some point. So. Where are they? Where are they? Ah. This is pretty fun. Whoa, dude just fucking lasered me. Is there a there's a hump there? Fuck, gotta get up on the tracks to shoot.
All will be despoiled.
Nice. Yeah, the renders are super good at this. Now, I think we're going to get a bunch of Black Orcs at some point. I can't remember if they come from in front or behind, though. Come on, terror up. Is this thing... I don't get why this guy's not dying. What's going on? Like, why is he not right? Oh, he's on the spider shrine. I guess that's making him... Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's moving again now. Anti-large renders would be good. Oh, but versus the Arachnarok spider, yeah. True, true. Or if I had my heroes there, I could have buffed them. Or this guy could have tossed down some buff to help a bit. Try to keep your head in a swivel. Watch out for them Black Orcs. Now here we go. What the fuck? Wait, we need some anti-large versus this thing would be good. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of friendly fire in there, but I think it's overall it's fine. Nice. All right, I think that's all she wrote. Actually, we haven't seen the Blackhawks yet. No, I think we've still got Blackhawks to come. Unless they changed it. Unless they changed it. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Yeah, the renders are going great. I haven't looked at taking any damage yet. We're gonna just get some tier 5 artillery so we can get some Dreadquake mortars. Actually, can Bull Centaur renders with their shields up take a direct hit from the Dreadquakes? They probably can, can't they? Can you drop Dreadquakes on top of your own Centaur? Oh, we lost one. Yeah, actually, I don't mind having these 2 Hobgoblin cavalry. They're kind of nice. You don't think they can? Yeah, maybe not. Because it does like an initial bomb, and then it does a damage over time that takes off a heap more damage, doesn't it? So yeah, it might be rough. Love it when they add unique mechanics to the quest battles. Yeah, for sure. They only deal 80 explosive, and the vortex does 3 armor piercing per second. Oh, really? How long does the vortex take to? Okay, yeah. Actually, if we can. Oh fuck. Actually, yeah. This part's a bit rough, isn't it? Oh, the tank's getting away. Oh, do we have to cap that point? I suppose seems like it wants us to.
Move him for the chaos gods. I'll stand. Mahito Demak. Transkazar Bakus. Bagrund.
All right, let's get the hammers going. Getting smashed. No, the renders are taking, are struggling a little bit now. This is giving them a bit of a test. Yeah, leaving these guys out to cap that point was probably a mistake. Oh, whoops. Yeah, nice. Looking good. No, this one's, yeah, there's a little bit not great in there. Might just bleh. Oh, no, I don't have it. Alright, let's get these guys too. There. You guys keep doing your thing. Get in there. Trying to keep these guys all pretty tight. Oh yeah, we're taking some heavy losses actually. Getting some pretty bad hits here. Look at this begins the route. Oh. All right. I reckon we would have won that. We would have crushed them. They were about to break. But I don't know. We'll never know now. We'll never know. I think we'll get plus 10. Normally you get plus 10% replenishment after quest battle. I'm not sure about these ones though. And poor blunderbusses. Yeah, I know. I meleeed the blunderbusses with the Rogue Idol, and then I meleeed them with some Black Orcs. They didn't. Neither of which they enjoyed a whole lot. $385 slaves. 2% replenishment. It's not really worth it. 1900 gold or 2500 gold worth of labor. I guess we take the labor. Black Hammer of Hashut, +1 public order for all regions. We probably don't even need gold this turn or at this turn. We can probably just go all out on the we'll just go out all out on the influence this time around. Can you recruit the Demon's Tongue Dreadquake so we can see some Dreadquake action? I'm not sure what I want to do with. I want to get some Dreadquakes at some point, but I'm not sure what I want to do with them. I was thinking that somebody was telling me about their the Dreadquake square formation, where you have like a few Dreadquakes in the middle, and then you have Fireglaves, like the Ironsworn Fireglaive dudes around the outside. I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I think I can dig that. I guess we should try and get our I'll get 100% production. The Demon's Tongue Dreadquake RR is what I mean. You can recruit it as you rank 30. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know, like, yeah, I guess theoretically I could just recruit the Dreadquake into a random army for no reason. But like, I'm saying I'd rather wait and recruit it like for a reason.
Victras.
I wish every industrialist-ish faction had a tablet. Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like it'd be really cool. Yeah, it would be really cool. Like, you could have like an Empire version that would have like, you know, different Empire industries, like, you know, whatever, you know, shoemakers and fucking whatever, millers and stuff. And you could like move like some sort of resources around. It'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm on board. Make all factions into Chaos Dwarfs, essentially. Instead of the same click a button to get buff over and over again. Or I don't really do click a button to get buff, I just click a button to get money. But I guess that's I guess money is a buff in a way. Yeah, I usually go growth. I usually go growth buff for a while, and then, or I go growth buff sometimes in some places, and then I just go money everywhere, kind of all the time. This is usually how it plays out for me. But yeah, I don't know. I've had that criticism for the Dark Elf slaves that, you know, in their late game, it becomes just cycling through all your settlements, just going click, 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 click. And that's, you know, bad. But I don't know. I kind of like it, you know, at least in the early game, I like it. Maybe eventually you get sick of it, but I kind of like it. Like every time you click that button, you get free stuff. It's kind of, it's so satisfying, kind of like playing slot machines or something. You can raid Tsar Negron without declaring war. Well, so far, I've been raiding them for like 40, well, not 42 turns. I've been raiding them for like 38 turns, and or something like that, you know, or 30 plus turns, and they still haven't declared war on me. But I'm trying to get them to declare war on me. I've got like 3 different armies raiding 3 different territories of there, so I'm like raiding a maximum raiding to try to make them angry. But yeah, it hasn't worked so far. Alright. I think it's all happening.
Awanrag. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
Astragoth Zolahu.
A bit more replenishment. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm gonna like nearly get back to full in one turn. All right, so this guy is our expert rebellion clearer. He's gonna take out the trash on this rebellion. Just got to give him all of his armor of destiny. Only the finest for this guy. Jonathan Lamb. Oh, that's right. We're leaving Jonathan Lamb on. Jonathan Lamb's just going to stay on the Roll of Glory for the entire campaign because of his contributions to science. What am I trying to do? Lifebane. No, give him Doomsinger. Just give him full regeneration. Why not? And we'll give him Talisman of Preservation. And we give him physical resistance in the form of the Bazarite Gauntlets. And we give him extra ward save and the hunger as well, so he's regenerating and hungering. And then we give him the standard of Tsar. Lost him. There we go. Give him standard of Tsar, which makes him unbreakable. Boom. There we go. Yeah, so I think we're okay at least for one more turn here. I guess I should raise one more Lord as well. Rank 9.
Awanrag. Drastrom. Dromadrazul.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh yeah, we didn't buy our seat. So at 272, so we can have whatever seat we want. Randomly chosen Bull Centaur could die off flying monsters. Well, I guess Bull Centaurs would be good. Actually, global recruitment capacity would be good. Actually, I guess maximum convoys would be also. They're all good. Everything's good. Why is everyone? I feel like, yeah. I feel like telling people they're wrong is not really a good a good social strategy. It's fine. I mean, like technically it's accurate sometimes, but it's like rarely the best way to get people to listen to your point of view. I've learned a new technique. It's basically when you say someone because like, you know, you're wrong about that mercy. Well, even you saying I think you're wrong about that mercy softens it, you know? So it's like somebody says, oh, you know, I figured out, you know, the best thing to do is this. And then if you just go, you're wrong, just flat out, you're wrong. That's like, you know, that's like pretty brutal. If you say, I think you're wrong, then that softens it a little bit. It opens up the possibility they might be right. But like the primo version is, yes, I definitely see what you're saying there. That's a really good point. But how I see it is a little bit different. And then it's like, boom, you're now the master of fucking socialization. I haven't actually tried doing that, but I've heard of it. I've heard the masters of socialization use this technique. So I'm gonna try and practice it. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, upkeep production. That's cool. Yeah. Makes this sort of more efficient. All right. I guess I gotta get over my inability to end turn. Just pull the trigger. I think you're wrong, and for chat stuff, I don't care about being sensitive as I've only got 140 characters to work with, so I'm cutting out the think because it's more efficient. Yeah, I get that, but like, if I've like spent a lot of time thinking about something and I put a lot of effort into analyzing it, and I've like, you know, I've carefully created, you know, an opinion about something, and not only that, but I feel like I really want to share it with you guys so that you can also get the benefit of this, you know, internal work I've done thinking about stuff and figuring it out. And then you like want to share it with you, and then somebody just says, you're wrong. Then it's like, it's quite like, it can be quite like which part's wrong? Just everything I ever thought my whole life, like all my presuppositions, fucking, you know, is it all wrong? Or is there just a tiny little mistake in there in my thinking? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, I feel like the whole, like, you're wrong, like, with no other explanation is pretty bad. Pretty bad language. It's like low level language skills, which is fine, which is totally fine, because I also have very low level language skills as well. Not language skills, but socialization skills. Like basically, I have the exact same problem that you have, Jurastrix, that you only really care about truth and knowledge, and you don't really give a fuck about like other people's feelings and stuff like that. But you know, well, no, it's not that I don't give a fuck. It's like I'm just not very good at remembering to give a fuck.
Awanrag, Doomlev, Krutasori.
Facts don't care about feelings. It's their problem if it upsets them, in my opinion. But yeah, see, that's the sort of where I'm sort of like that as well. Like, oh, it's not that I don't. It's not that I'm ruthless. I do not try to be brutal about it. I just don't think about it. You know, I just go. I just think we're trying to figure this out. You know, facts, information, analysis. Like, you don't think about the feelings at all. You know. But the thing is that like most of us, probably a fair few people in chat are a little bit fucking aspy and or, you know, fucking like that, like have this same trait that I'm trying to describe. But we really care about the information and the exchange of ideas, you know, and like thinking shit in your head is fine, but like, you know, telling other people and hearing their things and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It adds a whole extra dimension to it, to the facts, you know, when you can actually like share them and trade them with other people. And yeah, if you're kind of like, if you offend people a lot, or if you kind of get lost in your own kind of explanations, which is what I do a lot. So that basically, if your communication and socialization skills are really shit, then you're gonna miss out on a lot of opportunities to actually exchange those ideas, or even like tell other people the information. So it's like, you know, so it's like, even if you have the best ideas, if you like kind of offend or fail to communicate the ideas to the other people, they aren't going to know how awesome you are. So the only way they can know how awesome you are is if you're successfully able to communicate it to them. Basically. So did we not, wait, what happened to our rebellion? Did we get our rebellion? I wouldn't trust the person starting an argument if they are named antagonistas. You just skip the middle part and just say, I wouldn't trust anyone named antagonistas. Man, I forgot Sisters of Sigmar can't parry. Sisters of Sigmar can parry. You just need a shield or a sword. If you don't have a shield, you can't parry. What happened here? We just got no rebel. Like, what? Where'd the rebels go? Have we got? Did we kill them? Maybe it didn't. The rebellion didn't happen because we reduced the slaves. Maybe. I personally don't care what people think of me. I just don't like giving blatantly incorrect information. Yeah, no, like I get that, like that you don't care what people think of you, but I'm saying like you can't give them blatantly, you can't give them correct information if they can't hear you. You know what I mean? No, I don't mean you personally. I just mean like in general. Like this is a problem that I've had. Like I'm like you guys have probably guessed. I like talking about stuff. I like explaining things to people. I like, you know, discussing and analyzing and sharing that stuff. But I've come to realize that, you know, my lack of communication skills is a big impediment to this, you know, because like I tend to like, you know, offend people, or that I just don't explain it properly, or, you know, or whatever, you know, and so therefore I'm missing out on all this kind of richness in my life because I can't like communicate to the people, you know. I have all these good ideas, but I can't tell them to people because, you know, whatever. So yeah. Mercy confirmed, patronizing mansplainer. Exactly. Basic pedagogy or adaptation skill. I don't know what that is. Is it something that I should know because it's basic? I don't even know what that is. I don't know. I don't know what pedagogy means, and I don't know what adaptation skill is. Oh, adaptation is in social adaptation? Yeah. No, I'm not very good at that. Because it's like, it's the problem is that I feel I'm sort of the same as Mannix. Like internally, innately, I feel like I don't really care about the social niceties of this. All I care about is the thing that I want to talk about. And like all those social skills are kind of irrelevant anyway. Like, why would you bother wasting time on that shit when you could be just thinking about stuff? You know, so that's like my essential internal kind of, you know, belief, I guess. But, you know, but empirical, you know, like from experience, I've found that that you do actually need communication skills. Otherwise, your, you know, your ability to just talk about the truth all the time doesn't really work very well. Pedagogy is not an English word. Need to transcribe. Oh, okay. Pedagogy equals teaching, education. Oh, okay, cool. The older I get, the more I care about feelings, and Fifis as most normies care about them way too much, and my facts approach works better when I communicate in a more feelings kind of way. Yeah. Well, the way it was explained to me recently is that you don't really need to worry about being intellectual or being like analytical or being like logical or anything. You don't really need to spend any time thinking about that, because you're going to do that automatically. That's just who you are, like innately, you know what I mean? Like that's just who you are all the time, you know what I mean? Like, so you don't have to worry about that. Whenever you go to have a conversation with somebody, you have, the number one thing you have to worry about is how to be like charming and like picking up signals from them and like thinking about how to communicate in a way that they're going to hear what you're trying to say. Like that's, you have to put all of your energy into that, because that's the thing where that's where you're going to fuck up. Like that's how you're going to ruin it all, by like not explaining it properly or just being rude or whatever, you know? So yeah, that was like some recent advice that I got, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense. I probably should try and do that. I took all the items off, but I kind of feel like after that last battle, I'm feeling like we don't even need items. Maybe I should put them. Maybe I'll put them on. I don't want to get arrogant at this point and ruin it all. Excuse me. Although, actually, we'll switch it up a little bit. This guy needs much more damage resistance than the other guys. So because he's flying on a large mountain, he's getting a shit shot at him. So he needs a mirror shield for starters. He needs the Doomsinger for regeneration. Probably doesn't need the potion of healing. We'll give him the physical resist. We'll give him talisman preservation, and we'll give him the physical resist gauntlets as well. Gauntlets Bazarek the Cruel, beautiful, and we'll give him the extra 15% extra 15% ward save. Cool. So he's like as tough as shit, basically, as tough as we can possibly make. You know, we cannot build him any stronger. But yeah, but unfortunately him having like lowish HP and being on a large bullet magnet target and stuff like that's going to make it a little bit, get the Spell Roll Scepter so we can get some more DPS out. Not rocking any regeneration, so we'll give him a healing potion. What's this guy doing? He needs a weapon. All right. How's about a terror? No, he's got terror already. Executioner? Yeah, wait, get some armor sundering on there. Sounds good. Actually, no, give him Tormentor Sword. Actually, no, we'll give him Executioner, that's fine. We'll give... Oh, no, he doesn't need that, okay. Actually, yeah, we'll give him the Tormentor Sword, just so we've got somebody that's got it in there. Alright, I think we're good. Oh shit, she's got that stupid frost bullshit. No. Alright, okay, so if we defeat her, we're gonna get this stupid frost contact effect. Which is flammable, imbuement flammable. Yeah, we don't want, yeah, we'd rather have flammable than fucking frost. So yeah, you gotta watch out when you kill Katarine, because she gives you this stupid frost contact effect. And we don't want that. We want like cool contact effects. This guy doesn't have siege attacker though.
Astragoth Arax. Equius Catalu Wadley. Gunas una dorma nuntu.
Alright, we'll just yeah, break siege on him. Actually, that's good, because now we can put them into encamping at the extra 5 melee defense as well. Too long didn't read is if people walk away from you while you're talking, it doesn't matter how great your ideas are. Yeah, exactly. For me, you're a great streamer, even if you disagree and shit on me. Do I shit on you? I don't mean to shit on you. Sorry, Durastrix. I don't care as long as I get good info. The ego might be bruised sometimes, but yeah, get over it. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. I feel the same way about you, Durastrix. Like, you know, but I still appreciate, even though we, you know, might rub each other the wrong way sometimes. I appreciate you. So sick of that Strunova advert telling me she can smell me. Anyone else getting that? No idea what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever even seen it. You could kill her and then retreat if you really didn't want it. Well, nah, I'll just switch to another lord. So, oh wait, what the fuck's going on here? I thought this was a siege battle. Is this not a siege battle? What's happening right now? All right. I thought we were attacking Kislev. I'm so obviously I'm attacking some other settlement. I'm confused. I got the wrong settlement. Cool. All right. Whatever. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have hid in the bushes because now they're search patterning. If I had have stayed outside, they might have just sat there and waited for us. Yeah, they probably would have actually, wouldn't they? This is the newest CA Siege battle rework, just no siege. I like it. Haha, we attack from the trees. You saw it, didn't see it coming, horse archers. Suck it.
Brutus, hobgoblin! This was, boys!
Dömskar ki! Sankumara!
Geskat!
Dömasam! Tatwonli! Grondita dömskar! Dömskar ki! Cała hasud!
He's Hasutanra.
Did we kill this? Oh yeah, we killed that thing. That's cool. Yeah, nice. It's still pretty good. Can we fireball? Are these fireballable? Can we fireball them? All right, let's drop some hammers. Trying to kill this dragon, but it's not really running away effectively. Did we get it? No, I didn't really kill it, did it? Alright, we better get out of here. We're getting a crap shot out of us. Oh yes, the horse archers are getting drilled. Oh yeah, he meleeed them down pretty easy. That's good. That was good. Actually, let's go up here. Meet up here. Try and get a nice blob happening. Yeah, we probably didn't need to tank as much of this. I mean, I probably could have just tried to concentrate on shutting down the archers, but it's kind of, I don't know, I'm just, taunting them with how much deeps we've got. I mean, not deeps, tankiness. Ability to ignore incoming damage. Yeah, some of these guys are getting fucked up pretty hard though. Yeah, I should have really you know, it would have made more sense tactically to spread out more and shut down a lot of their archers. Well, they got a lot of anti-large, but I reckon the Turoks would have been all right. They would have probably drilled that. But we are completely out of wins. Yeah.
The biscuits.
Getting bad in the back.
The biscuits.
Son, put us.
Kind of keeping it real. What's the other? Oh, there it is.
Hazongus gits.
Come and see a noon too.
Ta waddlepare grundy. Failmancy.
Ta cram spies.
Astragoth Zulahu.
Yeah, you got a few getting pretty low, but
Stuck him.
not too bad.
My tongue.
All right. Well, can you think of any allied recruited units that would be fun with horrible regeneration from the Nurgle Norska Lord? I was thinking about Hippogriff Knights or maybe Slayers. Yeah, anything that's got a low model count, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bull Centaur renders would be pretty good. And if you're playing as Tamarkan or Kugath, you've got lots of Chaos Dwarfs nearby. But I find it's hard to get high level stuff from Chaos Dwarfs. I kind of want to sack it. They blow up and grow new models. Oh, yeah, that's a cool idea, yeah. The squigs blow up and, like, die, and then you, like, horrible regeneration to get them back again. That's cool. Zarnagrin starts with a tier 5 settlement, but it's pretty hard to get them to ally with you. Yeah, I was actually going to try and see if I could ally with them with a good building, but I didn't end up, I don't know, I forgot about it. So I didn't actually test it. I remember them being kind of resistant to ally, but I suppose if you got like a tier 3 settlement and built like 2 barracks in it or whatever, you might be able to get them allied. But they're pretty like adverse to it normally. Kislev. Oh, that was Kislev. We already had Kislev. Right. Okay. That makes sense. And Vativo. Alrighty then. So I guess we want to take Fort Ostros. That's probably like the number one priority.
Stroll, hurry!
Thaumansia Nunku. Zul Unajar. Chasut Anunku.
Rank 6 guy. Got anything? Rank 7. Yeah, I guess rank 7's better than rank 6.
Dumleth. A Kazakh. Ata Dokstok. Thaumansia Nunku. Dalabdanu. Anfa Agrimazul. Dumleth. Abdanuan.
So it's 3 more.
Dumskulki. Tassadu Adugal Ula.
There's 3 more hobgoblins.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Alright, so this is our second sort of doom stack. And we'll put, yeah, if we put like, and then we'll probably replace most of the castellans. We'll probably put like, yeah, probably like eight renders in there, get rid of most of the castellans, and then, yeah. That'll be cool. Chaos Dwarfs don't waste resources like other factions. Yeah, like giving food to their workers. We don't waste resources on that. Kind of need to up our armaments production again a little bit, don't we? How much materials are we getting? Yeah, we need more materials as well. We need more everything. Might just go for the obedient mutants, so we don't waste so many slaves. So just on the event that we do have heaps of slaves, like I think we've got heaps at the moment. Yeah, kind of. Then we can spread them around a bit to get some extra materials. Yeah, and I think I'm going to upgrade this as well. Just so that if we want, you know, so it's more efficient, basically. Be more efficient there. And, oh yeah, actually we could upgrade this as well to make it even more efficient. It's like 50 extra gold. Really, kind of not really worth it, but... Yeah, character flag. Alright, maybe we should start investing. I feel like as soon as I start investing, when Greece is going to declare war and we're going to lose it, but... the Black Fang's tier 2 already. So we could go for... Hey, we've got an obedient mutant, so everything takes 1 less turn to build. Yeah, so Black Fang, let's upgrade it to tier 2. And maybe we'll switch Eagle Eerie's, make it a factory. Just to get 10% extra productivity. Although then we lose the gold. Yeah, no, that's fine. We don't worry about it.
Corn dog.
I guess it's kind of worth it. Get a bit more armaments. Let's collect resident. Yeah, so. All right, it's a pretty good amount of stuff.
Dry strong.
Oh yeah, a lot of dudes there to deal with. How are the other Castor's doing? He's doing okay. Wait, let me just quickly check all this stuff again. Oh, Nachovsky. You want to upgrade anything here? So we're gonna have wood. So we're gonna probably want at least one factory. And what's the most? Oh yeah, Nachovsky's probably the safest. Actually, no, I don't want to upgrade anything here. This is kind of front lines territory still. That's fine. Get another bull centaur. Gotta build some artillery at some point as well. We distracted Mercy, so now he rechecks at least 2 more times. Yeah, I know. Gotta like going through my checking cycle. I like OCD. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to get rid of my extra lords as well. That I recruited to use the obedient mutant. Save a few hundred gold there. I think I've finally gotten to the point where I had enough lords. Like, I've hired probably like about 20 or 30 lords. I got like a ridiculous amount of lords. But I found I just still didn't have enough because there'd always be like so many of them on respec, you know, out for 3 turns, out for 5 turns or whatever. And yeah, I think now I've finally got enough lords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no. Nine. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I got 27 lords at the moment. Nice. All right. Mercy, why don't you use the province tab to quickly scroll through stuff? I sometimes use the province tab if I want to go to a particular tab, assuming I know what tab, which one, you know, a particular province, assuming I know which province it is. Like, if I want to go to Zorn Ozkal, sometimes I'll use it, you know, whereas most of the other ones, I won't remember what the names of them are, you know. But yeah, usually what I do is I just use the arrow keys or the full stop and the comma keys to just go through them like this, which is way faster than I can click on this. Not that you need it to be that fucking fast, but yeah, I just go through them one at a time like this. Yeah, because it's really easy. What else are we doing? Oh yeah, we're checking on the Chaos Dwarfs. So Drazoth is rank 53. He's got 4 regions, so he's not doing that great. Warhorse Czar's rank 11 with 5 regions because they're really safe. They're kind of really safe up in here. And yeah, so they're at -10 and heading to -38. I think the negative relations is sort of still increasing. He's going up actually, up to 0. Okay, so we're becoming friends again. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be much left. There might not be much left of them to confederate at the end. Worked to death during the day, sacrificed to her shoot at night. Laughs in her shoot. Indeed. Is the leader of Zar Nagrand a lore character? Maybe. Gorth the Cruel. Yeah, he is, yeah. He's a real girl. He's a real guy. He's a real dude. Do you reckon we can deal with this if we properly organize? Just the problem is we're going to be in the mountains again, so we're going to have another one of these fucked up maps where we probably can't even like fit our dudes in properly, and it's just going to be a total fucking disaster area. How are we doing here? Just let it spread. Yeah, I'll just let it spread naturally, I guess. We already moved to Astragoth, yeah. Has he got any quest battles left? Black Hammer and Stone Mantle, yeah, both all done. I feel like we can, I feel like we could get this done. We'll give in the Lash all of our mightiest items. Aren't one of Astragoth's items kind of bad because it slows down your speed? Not sure, yeah. I don't think so. Why would you be worried about slowing down Astragoth's speed? I mean, he is faster than normal infantry, but he's not, you know. I don't think like it's gonna be super bad if he's a bit slower. Yeah, we'll try and make yeah, this guy's our main general, so we'll try and make him kind of tough as shit, basically. Astragoth is a beast. Agreed. Lamassu, do we need Lamassu? Be a great Taurus, I reckon. Yeah, yeah, so, what is it? As the unit the more damage he takes, the more physical resistance he gets, but the more speed he reduces. But yeah, I feel like that's like not a negative at all. Like, you know, I'm not bothered at all about losing 20% speed and gaining 30% physical resist. That's not, yeah, I don't think that's kind of bad. I think that's totally good. I don't think, not that I think that's like the best item ever, but yeah, I think it's, yeah, I don't mind about losing the speed. 10% ward save plus up to 30% physical resistance. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you've got, yeah, if you've got a dampener near you, then that's basically 40% ward save on a talisman, which is pretty fucking sick.
Gromadrazul. Kunas una dorma nuntu.
Alright, so In and the Lash is fully geared.
Rasotanunku.
Durastrazar a ruined tongue.
Ainva grimazul.
Give him Armor of Destiny. I'll give him even Doomsinger. So he's got straight up regeneration. He's got Great Taurus as well. Is that in the last year? Okay. Yeah, we'll give him the Talisman of Obsidian. No magical weapons for anyone near him. Fast Blast Gem and anything arcane we can make use of? Not really.
Dalabanu.
All right.
Anfa
And
grimazul. Gromadrazul.
my healing potion. Trickster's Shard. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Bonus Blast Gem. Elzir.
Drastrom. Dum Thaumancy.
This guy will give him the Lifebane Blade. Man, so much gear swapping in this campaign, eh? There's one good thing about the Khazad-dwarfs is like you get all the army abilities that you can stack up on them, and all of the all the magic items that you can farm with them. So they're probably one of the best factions for farming magic items. And then you can just use your lords basically as like little one-man armies, or use 4 of them as a 4-man army, I guess. All right, I don't know how good this is. Did you get the tech that gives you +1 use for the army abilities? Not sure. What are we currently working on? We're currently working on just getting the extended shifts going. Is it not under sorcery? Powers of the Conclave. Oh, it's like, wait, it's right at the end of the tech tree. Why would I have that? But yeah, anyway, yeah. But yeah, that's so yeah, you can even get that. It gives you like double use of the army abilities. So it's just like yeah, they basically they're lords. Like yeah, in terms of like Chaos Warriors are quite good at it as well. Like you can just recruit like a Chaos Warrior melee lord, and they're super good in auto resolve. So you've got this like resource, and because you can just recruit and disband and respec and recruit and move them, you know, you can sort of just pop up these like little powerful little super characters wherever you need them. And Chaos Dwarves are kind of like that, although theirs are pretty good in auto resolve as well. Maybe not as good as the Chaos Lords, but they're really good in battle because they have all these sick, you know, all these amazing abilities. And so yeah, you can just kind of like have heaps of lords everywhere, and yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure if we should. Maybe we should bring in some extra firepower for this bad boy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if we can get all of our dudes in.
Awanrag, Gromadrazul, Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry, Awanrag, Dakuaz ta Elgram, Odiol Venglin, Durung Andreng.
I don't think he's trying to see them. There's so much crap in the way.
Gromadrazul. Zibatu ta fleg. Achashut oragreg. Dak drath. Got. Draj da baratu.
Okay.
Jar hun kuz. Dumskolki. Zul una jar. Anfa agrimazul. Askultad.
Yeah, they didn't run. Actually, kind of tempted to auto-resolve this, actually, because I reckon they won't have much more after this. And then we can just fucking roll on. What's the map? Is it the same shitty mountain map? It is the same shitty mountain map, isn't it? Oh, no, it's a different one. It's a different shitty mountain map. But we're starting off at the bottom of the hill, attacking uphill again. Which is pretty fucked. Yeah, I think I'm just going to auto it. Probably half these banners are going to make me lose more guys than we would have otherwise lost, but you know, we live in hope. Alright. Zah.
Tagrungron Apgru, Angva Grimazul, Makazia Faumansi, Gomleth. Domleth! Dakdrath, Dot, Apgru Azataji.
Let's go down here. Ah, crap, I should have. Oh, we ran out of lords again. Cowardly's not bad. This full metal, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Chasutanunku,
Alright, we'll see if we can lure...
Drasul.
Send the suicide guy to lure them out of position.
Abdano grutasha nunku. Dakuas ta elgram.
You can reach 90% physical resist with only items for Sorcerer Prophet Lords. That's all you need for auto resolve. I don't know. I didn't think the auto resolve really registered physical resist, Drastrix. Yeah, unless they changed it. It didn't used to seem to register. Like you're usually better off giving them like the armor of silvered steel, which is like 20 armor, which you would never really use in manual battle. I usually found that would give you a better effect in auto resolve than like physical resist and ward save would. Auto resolve loves armor and melee defense, yeah, and leadership. Yeah, no, in manual battles, physical resist is pretty good, especially for Chaos because they can
Think again.
Actually, that doesn't look as bad, really, does it?
Jar un kuz. Waddle. Dum thaumansi. Grumnas una gorma nuntu. Or araring. Gloom ta glom, at a dockstock. Or Ula Wazok.
Alright, since we put all our magic items on, I'll leave them all geared up. So that if this guy tries to rumble us, we can have a fight. I think, because I'm not so scared of this other army, because even though it's like 1.5 stacks, it's not like full of fucking squigs and shit. Like, because we've got such an archer-heavy army, like that army that we got wrecked by before, well, I mean, we still won, but, you know, that army we took a lot of damage fighting, as well as us being caught out of position and all that stuff. It was just a really bad matchup because because it was Mangler Squigs versus just a whole archer army, basically. It was not good for us.
Asumor Angas Lock. Magor Brest.
Alright, so that's all good. We got to do our stuff. How was it going for money? Yeah, money's going down pretty bad, so we better sacrifice some cash this time around. Alrighty. So yeah, I think we'll go at least 10,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. How many do we need? 220. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're still gonna roll for 3 turns before we run out of money. Oh no, we only need 150 actually, if we want to try to get to the next district. Huzzah. One, 2, 3, 4. So 4% reduced upkeep would be kind of nice. Oh, 5, I guess, including this one, 5%. Oh yeah, Doom of Hashut. Yeah, we want to try and get that. We're gonna try and save out 300 influence. Hopefully no one else steals it before we get to it. Okay, so yeah, I think we're ready to go to the next turn. Oh, what's this guy doing? Yeah, wonder if that greenskin army is going to take us in the mountains. I was thinking about sitting back and being cautious, and then just, you know, but I just thought, I mean, we could probably win it. We don't really want to just wait around indefinitely, you know. Hey, Profitorio. How you going, buddy? Profitorio just hosted us on YouTube. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah. Sorry, I missed part of that conversation. But yeah, that's right. Demons have Demons Reforged ability now. Works very similar to the Dead Rise Again mechanic that vampires get. Basically, the more instead of undead corruption, chaos corruption, basically with the right type of chaos corruption for the demon, basically it increases the chance and health, I think, of raising them, and you can increase their the amount of health they get when they come back, and the chance that they'll come back in the tech tree, and also a lot of the in the blue line of the demonic lords increases it as well. And I think one of them, I think Scarbrand, maybe he's like especially good at it. He's like a bunch of skills that bring them back more often with more health and stuff. I think that's Scarbrand, or Azul it might be, or maybe both. But yes, demons have Dead Rise Again now, essentially. That is correct. Oh, these guys are coming in trying to steal my Fort Ostrosk. Well, I've got news for you guys. All your Ostrosks belong to me. And Throg looks like a pretty serious contender. So Fort Ostros' capital, yeah, we're just going to sack it and then occupy it level rank 1. I'm not going to bother spending influence on it.
Udiol Vengrin.
700 slaves, very nice.
Doomlev. Makazia Faumansi. Barakazida Gormfau. Tagrungron Apgru.
And
Awanrag.
do we want to keep going after the Skaven, I guess? So take all them, and we'll get rid of all them, and eventually we'll get 4 more full centaurs and get rid of 4 more and get rid of 4 of the Castellans.
Italum. Grumnas una gorma nuntu. Groma drazul. Got Christas wanas. Asumor ankas lock. Dish hashut ankor.
Alright, we'll take Fort Jacoba. It's another.
Address me as sir.
Doomskullki. Ishak Astal.
Close victory, yeah. I think we better fight this one manually. I might just see how we go with no magic items this time around. Because if we don't have to keep switching them back and forth all the time, that would be good. Did what? Where's my sorcerer? Did he die? Oh yeah, Zar Gamer. Oh, that's right. Dowie Zar Gamer, Flame Player, is wounded. He probably got assassinated by some jealous person. Probably someone who was jealous of his powers. Get one more Smith Sorcerer, one more Bull Centaur Torok. Okay. Speed and Blood Greed. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I like that charge reflection for some reason. I just love the idea of it. I will give him the Blood Greed. I don't think the Demon Smiths are going to be coming from too far away. I might farm, get another manipulative one because they sort of, that's kind of the best, one of the best trait. Fires, yeah. Probably anything except death is pretty good. I was yeah, I was kind of in my old style of like, yeah, I like having a death guy and a fire guy so we can get more captives, but yeah, I feel like the amount of times that we get a good, it used to be really good when you could farm the it used to be good when you could farm the Cathay caravans because you could reliably count on getting a regular kind of source of small armies with about 700 dudes. So if you get like about 700 infantry, but you have like 4 lords, so that makes essentially, well, yeah, you get one captive for every 2, but you have 1 labor for every 2 captives, but you get 4 lords to get like 4 times as many captives. So you basically get 2 captives for everyone captured. So you got 700 dudes. If you can like use fire and Doom and Darkness to basically route all of them without killing hardly any, you know, you can maybe get like 600 times 2, 1200 captives out of it, you know, or something like that. Yeah, maybe more than 700, maybe get 1,000, but yeah, it depends. But anyway, but when you're fighting like big armies, it's like, it's a bit harder to, I don't know, I guess I just haven't been set up for it. Maybe if I set up better for it, it'll be all right. The income's starting to get a little bit out of control. Alright, see if we can do this. Casualty, it says casualty is low now, but I feel like low... Oh, fuck it, let's give it a crack. Yeah, low's not always as low as it appears. Zatan does -10 leadership to a local province. Heroes have -4 leadership. Oh, yeah. True. Do you think Tower Conclave points are slow going or appropriately slow to gain? Hey, Casual Fried Egg Enjoy. In the early to mid game, which I'm up to now, you don't really get to the point where well, the way I play, I don't really get to the point where I get a lot of passive points. So you get points from every factory type settlement that you have, and I think there's maybe a tech that gives you like more points, but it's only like 1 point per tower or whatever, you know. So yeah, so the amount of like passive points that you get is probably not that high, which is probably what you're experiencing as well. But if you actually actively sacrifice slaves in order to get influence, see, I've got like 11 or 12 provinces, so like, oh no, I've got an extra one now. You know, so I've got 12 or 13 provinces, so I can get like 130 influence per turn on top of the 50 influence per turn that I'm getting passively. So now I'm like in the point where I can make like 200 influence per turn, so I can basically take a seat, like 1 seat every turn almost, you know. So I don't know, it's like it starts off slow, but then it gets a lot faster, you know. Yeah, I don't know about appropriate, but I mean, it is what it is. It seems okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it's like a really bad thing they need to urgently change or anything. I think it's okay. If you get the tech for +5 labor action, you can get +5 or +15 or +17 for Astragoth. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, now that we're getting into sacrificing labor a lot more, we should focus on getting that, because in the early game, I'm really focused on sacrificing for money. That's why I rushed the technology that gives you 750 gold extra. So you're basically rich all the time as soon as you get that. But yeah, once you're going for the conclave influence, yeah. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna already be maxed out by the time we get that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like by the time we research up here to get this, we'll already be pretty much finished. But yeah, you could rush that. You could go for that earlier. And then we'd be kind of doubling our amount. Oh, what the fuck? Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, more iron here, which is nice. At the moment, I don't know if I really want iron, though. I kind of want wood and stuff. Bit of lightning strike's always fun. Influence is still good as you get tier 5 towers, and it costs you a lot less time and materials and turns to get there. Yeah, I think like at the moment, like the towers are not really worth it. I mean, there's a couple, like if you want to get a tier 3 tower straight away so that you can build the secondary buildings that you want, like for this one, I really wanted to get this tier 3 straight away so that I could just like instantly start building the marble quarry. And same with the marble quarry here as well. But yeah, I think like, so it's good having that option to be able to do it, just to pump influence in there. But yeah, I feel like you don't want to spend too much on that because you want to focus on the tower more. If you're going for the Confederation, if you're not going for the Confederations, then maybe it's different. Sometimes I don't like to Confederate. But yeah, so at the moment I'm kind of not using that. I'm not prioritizing spending influence to get these leveled up, and I prefer to just spend materials because I've got excess materials. But yeah, it's kind of cool that you can switch back and forth and use either materials or influence. And you can also like, you know, like if you had this at tier 2 and then you were like, oh, I really want this to be tier 5, you could just like trash the settlement and then abandon it and then just reoccupy it and then reoccupy it at tier 5 with if you had enough influence, which is pretty cool. And yeah, once you've like maxed out the tower and you've got nothing else to spend influence on, it's kind of cool that you've still got an influence dump that you can still use it to pump towers out, like high tier towers. My sister playthrough is going rough. Every round I start out engaged, so I have to scrounge for wordstone. Yeah, that sounds rough. Might just build this so we can get some free gold. What am I doing here? Oh, I got rid of the goblins so I could build this. Yeah. Fuck, I've run out of heroes again. Run out of lords again. It's because I keep getting more and more armies, like more and more active armies. So I need more lords in order to have the same amount of spare lords. Maybe I got a phlegmatic +3 control phlegmatic one. That could be cool because, you know, sometimes you don't want a settlement to rebel. Maybe.
Awanrag. Dibnin Makaz.
So it gets so complicated looking after a Chaos 12 Empire, doesn't it? There's just shit everywhere. Like, what the fuck? What's this one again? Raw materials consumed. Yeah.
Kuzi, Dak, Saru, Anku. Drarth Jari. Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras. Drarth Jari.
Switch him out.
Azuka Oswatok.
Oh yeah, Fort Jacoba, right? Okay, so we want money. We could pop this as well. Extra campaign movement range. Alright. I think we're good on buildings.
Nakata Elgramus. Akso Ardugal. Tankaras and Garas.
It's worth any more yet? 64. Yeah, it's still a crap.
Vagahar. Zisorum. Da. Conclava Grimerful.
More items for the item pile. Income from sacking, but it doesn't actually do anything because the income from sacking is so low. Alright. Okay. This is happening. Let's do it.
No chance.
Do we still have all our gear on? We still have all our gear on.
Awanrag. Dot Gristas Wanas.
Except for this guy, we ungeared him. I'll get rid of those. Those. Another potion of healing is always useful. Yeah, I think that's good. Everyone else is geared up. Alright, let's see if we can make this happen.
Angva Grimazul. Osturkas Erpetu Unjar. Ardugalzan Tabarag.
Okay. One down.
Doomskull Key.
Okay.
Gromadrazul.
See if we can fit this guy in the corner here. Beautiful.
Engerish.
Ingarish.
Zul Unajar. Gunaz una gormanunku. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
All right. This should be. If we can, assuming we can win this, there should be potential for slaves. Hey, Miss Phoenix. Back in November, I tried Audible. I just picked up a book, Gotrek and Felix Dragonslayer. The narrator they use is amazing. Ah, awesome, man. Yeah, I can't really afford, buying things, but but that sounds cool. Maybe I'll try and like find some kind of bootleg version somewhere or something, Yeah, I sometimes try and find like Gotrek and Felix stuff on like YouTube, but you just play like some random narrator. But yeah, they're not as good. I guess it's the ones on Audible. But yeah, Gotrek, I often kind of yearn for a bit of Gotrek and Felix, because I kind of miss it, and it's sort of cozy to me. Like, I don't know, it's weird that Warhammer World's cozy to me, but yeah, for some reason Gotrek and Felix, like, even though they're in this like world of like horror and danger and stuff like that, and it's kind of quite scary, a lot of the situations they get into, there's somehow this sort of security and this, like, that Gotrek will always live because he's just this invincible killing machine, and that Felix will always kind of run around in the back behind, like right behind Gotrek in the wake of corpses that he leaves as he carves through the innumerable enemies, and he'll somehow survive. So it's like, I don't know, it's just somehow a really cozy vibe for some reason for me, like reading Gotrek and Felix. I don't know if other people feel that way about it, but yeah.
Durungan Dreng.
Oh, Auto Resolve says yes. I was excited there for a second. I thought I could get away with that. I mean, I guess we could, but we wouldn't get our awesome amount of slaves that we could potentially get. What's the map like? If we can set up on a proper fucking map for once. Fuck. I mean, I'm sure we could manage it, but it's just not fun. Not fun. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna forego the slaves for a simple life. We sacrificed our Chaos Warriors, but plenty more where they came from. Oh, actually, I keep forgetting to do my allegiance points. We should have done allegiance. Oh, that was Skarsnik. I didn't realize that was Skarsnik. Sweet, we got his trait now. And we've got a Sac City set up on him, so once he comes back, hopefully we can just keep farming him on all of our different lords. I really like Skarsnik's defeat trait. It's really cool. Time to upgrade to Chosen anyway. Yeah, but we need to get those we need to get those allegiance quests going. Oh, actually, we might be able to allegiance quest this guy. Hopefully this guy's one of our targets. Actually, I got to try and get Archaon and Arbal to become our
Nothing survives me.
Yeah, I want this guy to be military allies with me, but and this guy as well. They're both kind of like me, but not, enough to be allies with me.
Never.
Oh, nice. Clan Mulder wants to peace out with us now. Interesting. Because that would free up our armies, but to do what? Wait, what am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, allegiance points, right. Let's focus on the goal here. What? Am I military allies with servants of the Conclave? Oh, I'm not military allies with servants of the Conclave, am I? What's going on? I'm confused. No, anyway. I thought you start off with just like a non-aggression pact with them, not an alliance. Yeah, this guy. Varag. No, he's Warg. Alright, Warg. Yep, we'll take it. You do start allied with them, do you? I thought I didn't. Well, yeah, but why am I still reliable? Yeah. Oh wow, I do have a military alliance with them. I didn't even notice that. I didn't realize. Wow, has that always been like that? Shit. Okay, cool. Well, that explains why we're why they're not going to war with me, I guess. But yeah, that's weird. Normally, if you ally with somebody and you raid their territory, you take a reliability penalty. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason we don't with them. It's kind of nice. You could put an outpost there early. Yeah, but they don't go to war with anybody, so it's kind of like annoying. You can't really Wait, no, but no, that hasn't been like that, because every time I declare war on somebody, like it gives you the option to bring in your yeah. See, they don't show up as. Oh wait up. Every time you declare war on somebody, it gives you the ability to bring in your allies, right? And they haven't been on the list. Like if I declare war on somebody, yeah, if I declare war on these dudes,
you have no right to speak.
Oh no, they are there now. I'm sure they were. Fuck. I don't know. I didn't think they were there before. I thought it was just I thought there was only one there, just Heralds of the Tempest. But I don't know. Maybe did I join? Did I? I don't know. Whatever. I'm losing it. Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn we only had one ally. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to check. You just start a new campaign and see if they're allies. I'm guessing they must be, because I don't remember becoming allies. I remember wanting to. I was thinking about selling them a settlement to try to get an alliance. But, yeah. It was 2 episodes ago. Oh, 2 episodes ago I became allies with them. Start with a non-aggression pact. Yeah, I thought so. So how the fuck did I get allied with them? I kind of wanted to be allied with them, but I kind of wanted to be allied with them, but yeah, how did I do that? I have no recollection of this. Could it have been like a tower thing? Like you get to a certain tower and then it just automatically does it or something? Mercy magic, yeah. Don't know. Weird. Yeah, I was because I remember I was thinking about selling them, building a barracks here and seeing if I could trade it to them for an alliance or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I somehow saw something in diplomacy and figured out how to do it some other way or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Makatia Faumansi. Dum Faumansi.
Oh, I still got 2 of these guys left. That's cool. I think we would have any.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Speak your words and I'll decide if yours lives or dies.
So we still got time. We still got movement on these. Who's...
Draj da Baratu.
I don't know if we're going to have enough movement to catch this prick now. Oh, it says online, after you do the train battle, you get an alliance. Ah, okay. So, that's interesting. I wonder if, because I already started raiding before I allied with them, if it'll never trigger the, you know, maybe it won't trigger, as long as I don't, like, stop raiding and re-raid, maybe I won't take the reliability penalty, because it was already on before I got the alliance, you know? Maybe.
Tagrungron Apgru. Sul Unaja. Doomskulki. Ubrenurak. Vigdalastok. Dum Thaumansi. Tag Tatumleth. Doomleth. Angva Grimazul. Rikazen Undring Sepu. Awanrag.
All right, we got him, boys.
Trinas Kazak.
Oh, that's a good call, actually. Yeah. So you can. So if they do ever fix the raiding thing, so that they actually do declare war on you, you can just like keep the quest and then just keep raiding and raiding and raiding and raiding, and then as soon as they declare war on you, you just do the quest, which automatically makes you peace out and makes you allied with them. And then they can't declare war on you for like at least 10 turns after that. Although you probably start taking reliability.
Dumfaumansi.
Ah, now we got. And Gorbad mixed in. Is Gorbad number 1? I don't know. Gorbad ain't nothing. He's like rank 26. He's a noob. He's a lobby. He's got 3 settlements. Yeah, 3 settlements. All right. So these ones that we've got sight on now is basically all that we need. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we sell these regions to Gorbad for peace or something, and then we've got underways, don't we? Yeah.
Dakuasta Elgram. Waran Arin. Draj da Baratu. Droma Drazul. Adugal Zantabarag. Anfa Agrimazul. Tagrungron Apgru. Gruntagron.
Alright, we'll just rush Silver Road's a new one. Just rush this so we can recruit some more hobgobbos. Chosen. Yeah, we can get some starting to get chosen. Chosen are pretty hot. They're pretty sexy, I gotta say. But maybe knights could be good too. Yeah, no, we really need knights, I guess, because we've got the. Yeah, I kind of like Chaos Warriors because they're just cheap and cheerful, and if they die, you don't really care that much. You just get new ones, you know. They're just like, yeah, they're just kind of like convenient, like stand-ins for Chaos Dwarf Warriors. But yeah, if you wanted to build like a bit more of an elite army, Chosen pretty cool, but yeah, their job is basically just to be speed humps for the enemy, so that we've got more time to shoot them with our fun guns. So it's like I don't feel like you really need there should only be non-aggression pact and Navy trade. Yeah, Smoke and Noob. I don't know if you're a bit behind maybe, but yeah, Anthony Caputo found out that yeah, apparently the train battle is what it's all about. Yeah, I think we should just leave them. It seems like as long as we don't re-siege them, as long as we don't like stop raiding and re-raiding, maybe we won't take any reliability. It's pretty cool. But it does. Yeah, they don't care about it. They're not going to declare war on me or anything. What's going on with this? Collected just too much slaves. Labor population -9. Yeah, we've got to keep the slave population down a bit lower, but we need it. We need a certain amount of slave population to keep all of our stuff rolling. Quickly check if we want to build any more buildings. Engine. Nah. Okay. What do we got going on? So... Alright, so we're fully equipped. So yeah, I think we want to take about 5 in money just to keep things floating. Maybe 6, maybe 7, just to be sure. And then yeah. Rest in influence. And then I think we want to rush some stuff as well, maybe. I think we're kind of good, actually. Yeah, Shimmer Plateau needs a bit more public order. Otherwise it's just constant, because it needs 800 slaves to run all the stuff. But it can't, if it's got 800 slaves, it can't maintain its public order. So we need, yeah. And it's going to need more slaves after this pops. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe we should... Ah, fuck it. We'll just, whatever. We'll just keep... Every time it rebels, we'll just get a lord there to kill the rebels. It's fine. No problemo. We might be getting close to running out of slaves now, so we've got one more. Oh yeah, now we need heaps more slaves. Oops. I think it was then that he realized he fucked up. That's right, we'll just... And we need 200 more. All right, now we're talking. All right, that should do that. Ah, this guy's not really needed anymore. Okay, so yeah, so we've done these armies and we've done Astragoth. He's gone after those dudes. We've got these guys ready to go over here. Cool. I just remember getting tier 5 settlements is important for the tier 5 control building, so you can build a network of them and so you don't lose 20% of your slaves every turn, so you can sacrifice more. Yeah, late game kind of thing. I think that's sort of where it's at. Like, you want to try to build more public order stuff so you can kind of make everything kind of a bit more stable. But early game, what I tend to do is just make sure that I just sacrifice all my slaves like every turn, so you don't have to worry about public order. You just get rid of all your slaves all the time. You just use them all up. Yeah, that seems to work pretty well. And you'll have like 1 or 2 settlements where you're trying to rebuild materials and you'll have to have slaves there, but you just deal with the rebellions, But yeah, I think once you get into late game and you want to have or mid late game, whatever you want to call it, and you want to have heaps of slaves pumping out heaps of materials, then yeah, you kind of just need to start paying attention to the public order. But yeah, unfortunately, that particular settlement that I'm having problems with, the problem is I don't own the capital. If I owned the capital, then I could put the then it would be fine. But the capital belongs to my my vassal or my ally, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm sort of tempted to. Yeah, at the moment I'm doing my normal thing of just not worrying about it and just sacrificing. But we could, build a tier 3 public order building, and we could change the secondary one to an outpost, lose the 10% of efficiency, and then do it there. I think we're in our own replenishment zone, so we just kill them and just replenish next turn. There's not many captives in that one, so that's why I didn't bother. So yeah, the Skaven are probably going to be pretty keen to peace out right now. So what I'm going to do is just peace out with them, and then we can just force march south and start going to war with Cal France, because he's at war with us at the moment, and he's probably going to cause a problem if we don't start wrecking him. But yeah, I really want to start killing Ungrim pretty soon so we can make our core regions properly safe. Because, we're not really warmongers. We just war and kill for, we got the ever-changing blade. Oh, right, that was just because I sent that's a pretty shit item anyway, it's fine. Yeah, we're not really warmongers. We need to do it because we need those slaves. But yeah, we're not animals. We can make peace.
Bad thing. We'll chop slice. Put brain in a.
But yeah, so I sort of think we rush down here and start take out Zavastra and then start rampaging the Empire a little bit and create a bit more of a buffer around here. And let Astragoth basically just come through here. Although actually, we might have a problem. We might need Astragoth to go in and start here. Like, just go through here without declaring war, and then start here and take Urkul's first. Because if I start here, and he's got like 3 armies here, he might just start fucking deep striking into the middle of my shit. I'm not sure putting people into slavery makes a war just. It's a just war because we needed them. We needed them for slaves. You know. No, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I can work out a way to make it just either. Come to think of it. I was going to peace out and go, but I think we can actually just kill this settlement as well before we go, and we may as well, you know, it's free money. I can't see if it's got a garrison in or not.
Asumor Angas Lock. Doomlet.
Oh. Apparently there is a garrison. No. Actually, no, that's not a garrison. That's, I mean, that is a garrison, but yeah, there's no army garrisoned inside there.
Domitasu. Doomskull Key. Askulta Doomlet. Rikazenum undring sepu.
I don't know why I did that. We should have just killed the settlement. Then we would have gotten them. Would have gotten them all in.
Arhasut. Gormleth. Udiol Vengrim. Zishtar Ardugal Arabrin.
At least we don't kill them, which is probably what other people do to the baby orcs. That's true, that's true. We're very humane in that way.
Grumnaz una gorma nuntu, dum thaumansi. Anfa agrimazul.
Kind of almost like we should just keep going, hey?
You are the puppet. I shall pull your strings.
We could get some more allies, perhaps. More chaos allies. These guys are all with... No. He's at war with Azazel, though, and Azazel's... I might just keep it. Actually, I was going to sell it to somebody, but I'm not sure who to sell it to. But yeah, I might just keep it and peace out with the Skaven, and yeah, we'll just keep this settlement. Put a gold building in there for now temporarily.
Dum thaumansi. Haltas scree makazia thaumansi. Haltas scree. Zishum ata hazkala.
Oh. Just realized I needed that guy there to Oh, no I didn't, because it's the same province. I could have just done it. Yeah. So yeah, BDM mutant, put it on so that you reduce the build time by 1 turn, but yeah, you don't have to be in the same province, so I could have done it on one of these other guys. And it would have been fine. That's. Just, yeah, wasted the cycle on one of my lords. I wonder if you raid Zarnegrin if you can ally with the Grimgore and he won't wire on you. Maybe. I tend to kill Grimgor about the same time as I get the raid set up, so he really doesn't have time to, like, raiding will only just slowly increase the relations with people that hate them, so it wouldn't be very, you know, I mean, maybe that would be enough, just a few points, you know, but I imagine it would take quite a few turns for the raiding to build up, you know, like Legion of Asgore, I've been raiding, well, actually it's now got it pretty high, 144, but yeah, I've been raiding them for about like 30 turns or something, you know, so it took quite a while. I've been raiding for 30 turns, and yeah, for about 20 turns for about 15 turns, I guess, I've been 10 turns, whatever, I've been raiding with 2 armies, and for about 5 turns I've been raiding with 3 armies, so, you know, it takes a long time to get for the raiding to build up the positive relations, I would imagine. If you don't do a convoy for Drazoth, maybe you could do it. But the whole reason to either kill Grimgor or make friends with him is so that you can do convoys, you know? So if, you know, you're not sending convoys to avoid, you know, making Grimgor angry with you, like, what's the point? Like, you know, the problem with Grimgor, like, going to war with you is that he kills your convoys. So, like, yeah, so I feel like, yeah, not sending convoys doesn't really solve the problem. Throwing out the baby with the bathwater. And yeah, with Astragoth, it's like you potentially could make friends with Grimgor, but it'd be pretty unreliable. Like, you know, it's not like it's impossible. Like, you probably potentially, why has this guy got this? Whatever. You potentially could make friends with him, but it's way more reliable and faster just to kill him. You know what I mean? It's like, why go to all this trouble to try to make friends with him, which he probably would just fuck you over anyway, when it'd be so much easier to just kill him since he's really close to you. If you're playing as Draz and you're really far away, like, yeah, I can say maybe. But yeah, if you're playing as like, the whole reason why Astragoth is good, in my opinion, is because you're close enough to be able to kill Grimgor fast. That's like, you know, one of the reasons I like Astragoth so much.
Trashkals. Dumleth. Anfa Grimazul. Move him. Take to Ria.
Grimgor's awesome. He's awesome at being Grimgor, which is not the same as being awesome as, you know, he's not an awesome friend to have around. Prague. No one's in Prague, are they? No. Oh, that hero was in Prague, wasn't he? So yeah, every time we switch this obedient mutant on, it saves us 1 turn. Which eventually, if we were to rush it, that would save us 100 slaves. So it's like, basically you save 100 slaves every time you build a building when you've got this follower. So it's really nice. Yeah, there's Karl Franzi. I wish there was a public order building that you could build in here, but none of these things. Actually, no. Some factions have their Skaven building gives you public order, but Castorfton doesn't. How good would that be? I guess it would be. Yeah, I guess it's intentional that it doesn't give it to you because it would make it too easy to manage your public order. The outposts have a +3. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I was thinking about canceling this and like converting this into an outpost. I don't know. Like, if I convert this into our outpost, I'll get some free money per turn, and I can put a public order building there, which will basically stabilize this, so that I'll be able to have 900 slaves in here to run this without it being rebelling all the time. But it'll only be enough public order just to keep it in the like -90, -80, or -90 region. So they're still going to be taking 20%. They're still going to be losing 20% slaves per turn. You know, It's mace, so I feel like it's basically just easier just to recruit a lord there to just kill the rebels every 5 turns, you know. That way we get free slaves out of it, I guess. Actually, you know what? We could probably build the gemstones here now. But they're tier 3 though, so they're not really. Oh, they're kind of worth it, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna build up Carrick Flag. We'll see how we go.
Demnin Magas! Jar un Kurs!
Alrighty. And how's Astragoth going? Where is he? Up here. Yeah, I think I want to just completely wipe out the Kislevites. Although, we could keep another Saxony here if we really wanted to, but it wouldn't be as good as the other one because we can't surround it with plus bonus loot things.
You make an enemy of Kislev.
Awanrag! Afanar Dugal! Dumskalki! Grumnaz una Gormanun!
Alright.
Dumthaumansi!
Is he at war with France? Nope.
I'll ignore that.
How strong the Empire is? Do you reckon these shitty armies will be able to deal with it? Maybe. This guy actually. How much?
Zegtathrom! Dear Dumskar Ukaz.
Grimgor should never peace out with the Chaos Dwarf factions for lore reasons. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. Yeah, I always trying to think about who good allies would be, and like quite often I'm like, Greenskins would be a great ally. That kind of makes sense, Chaos Dwarfs and Greenskins, and then I remember about the whole like, you know, enslavement thing and everything. And I'm like, yeah, the Greenskins probably aren't gonna like the Chaos Dwarfs, especially Grimgor, and all the Black Orcs basically.
Makazia Thaumansi!
I don't know. Kind of the same thing again. It's like I want to get into these dwarfs, but we're already at war with Karl Franz, so you know.
Now spit out
This guy's strength rank 11. Fuck yeah. He's at war with Crooked Moon. Oh shit, he's at war with Crooked Moon. So as soon as I kill Crooked Moon, it's gonna be like game on. I don't know if, do you reckon this army is going to be strong enough to deal with the dwarfs? Maybe. kind of feel like we might need a bit more. Going to war with the dwarfs and the empire at the same time
Speak. I will hear you now.
might be a bit rough, but you know, we'll get through it. New slaves to, we go to the Volary, I guess. What's this, level 3? Tier 3? Oh shit, this is like tier 4.
Thaumancy. Udamas ut anadzan. Hasut udial manu ara. Gomlech. Hadrin lakash.
Yeah, I was gonna send someone to jump over here, but oh, I guess we could.
Oring taundring ankor. Pasardu adugal ula hurry.
Billy. Oh, Bilius, nice. If we want to set up another Saxony at some point and make a good Bilius Saxony leader.
Bezeki. Subjugatas.
All right,
Oring
I think we're pretty good. Oh, actually, give him the obedient mutant. Man, yeah, I feel like it's getting to the point where there's like so much stuff to do every turn. It's like I've got like all this work to do every turn.
Doomskull
Yep. World's Edge Archway, yeah. Cool. Get another one in here. Furia, Hateful. Yeah, Hateful's pretty good. In there. It's like I'll pay 1,500 gold in order to get an obedient mutant to save me 1 turn's construction, which is essentially the same as sacrificing 100 slaves, which is worth about 1,100 gold. So I'm saying, but once I've bought the Lord once, I can respec him out and I can use him again. So it's like I am spending 1,500 gold on a Lord in order to save 1,100 gold worth of slaves, but it's an investment. And at the moment I've only got like 30 Lords at the moment, so you know I need more Lords. I need about 50 Lords so I can get a good rotation ratio going. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Mount Screwcorn, we need the recruitment there. Alright. How are we doing with the slaves? Now, I think we're pretty overabundant, right? We're pretty much good. Actually, no, we're not really that overabundant. I was gonna like rush a heap of buildings, but yeah, it's like we're not really that rich. So yeah, we'll do like 5, maybe 6, 7, maybe 8. And all right, got 375, so we can hit another Hit another seat. All right, which seat direction we should go for first? Workload requirement for raw materials minus 5% all provinces. Minus 5% all provinces makes it really, it's good, but it makes it really hard to manage get the exact amount, you know? Yeah, we've got to go to the Doom of Hushut. Army ability, bombardment, number of projectiles 1, uses 1. Yeah, so basically a big boom for all of our battles. It's pretty good. So we need another 900 more, you know, and plus 600. So we need 1500 to be able to get our first Confederation.
Worry must duckwas.
Oh, I forgot to rejig my materials. That's right. I think we're still in like 90+%. The Karl Franzenator. Is he going to declare war on me? Oh, no, he wants to... Yeah, that's fine. But no. Eventually we want to crush him and enslave all of his peoples. Because, yeah, Norskins make great... Norskins are a great faction to be at war with because they have heaps of, like, shitty infantry that you can enslave. With low, yeah, shitty infantry with low leadership. Which is, like, our perfect food. What did he sack? Petivo. Oh, so Franz is here somewhere. Alright, I think we better
Move him.
maybe we better stalk in on stalk in on Franz. There he is. Hmm. 10% chance to steal Grimgor's Black Hawks. Yeah. So does the slave function just not work with vampires because they dissolve or anything? No, you can still... No, that's not right, Hazy. No, with vampires you can still take slaves. I made a video about it actually, like it's like a 2-minute video that shows you how to get like millions of... Well, not millions, but hundreds of slaves. I can link it if you're interested. But yeah, no, basically if they're crumbling, so when vampires' leadership breaks, instead of routing, they crumble. So if you kill them while they're crumbling, then you do get to capture them as slaves. But the ones that actually die from crumbling, weirdly, I don't think you get them as slaves. So it's like, they start to like crumble and they're losing like 1 hit point per second, or, you know, 1 hit point every 5 seconds or something. So they're very slowly dying. But if you're fighting them at the same time, most of them will die from you killing them. But if there's occasionally one that's got like 1 hit point left after you've just hit them and then they die, and then they take a 1 hit point damage from the crumbling, then, you know, you won't get that one, but you'll still get most of them. So yeah, so you get heaps of still get heaps of captives, yeah. So it's just impossible to get captives from unbreakable units like Slayers. Yep, exactly. Fucking really annoying. But you can still get the instant post-battle. So sorry, the instant post-battle slaves that you get is based on kind of the money value of the enemy army. But it's only, but what I'm talking about with the captives is when you choose the post-battle option to what's it called? Forced labor or take labor or whatever, that's based on your captives, you know. So yeah, so you can still get the immediate instant post-battle slaves from everything, but you can't get captives. Yeah, well, yeah, you can't get any captives from Slayers. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if auto resolve respects that or not though. Maybe in auto resolve you can. I'm not sure. I think undead would make the best labor, as they never complain and they never tire out. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe. But they're probably not very skilled, you know? They probably don't have a lot of, like, manual dexterity. They might, and they're probably not very strong either. I think greenskins make the best. Slaves, according to the Chaos Dwarfs, because they're quite durable. They're resistant to toxic environments. They're strong. Yeah. So yeah, they apparently the Chaos Dwarfs prefer greenskins. I think. I heard they don't really like Skaven because the Skaven are kind of weak and they kind of die. They kind of die too easily, and yeah, and they're they're all schemy and stuff. Orcs are kind of dumb and aggressive. They're probably pretty easy to control. All right, I'll try and. Oh, actually, how strong is this guy's army? I didn't even.
Absolutely not.
That looks like a big pile of slaves ready to work in the mines.
Sigma.
This one's annoying. Cavalry don't have as many entities, and they run away faster, so they're not as good for our purposes.
This or dark and good. Gloom Zul Unajar Abdanuan Dakuaz ta Elgram.
I'll take one in here actually, just so they've got the movement as well. Let's take two, yeah.
Let's throw Kokal this faz.
What if
Sigma forbids this.
Groma Drazul. Asumor.
actually we should put one in here as well, because
Bulastas Naitiwas.
so everyone can have the extra movement. And we might just respec this guy out because we're in forced march. I mean, I think we can probably afford to be in forced march, but it's always better to be safe than sorry. If you're not 100% sure that nobody can reach you.
Saumansi Anunku. Awanrag. Grunaz Unagorma Nunku. Dibnin Makaz.
Not likely.
Dum Saumansi.
Good enough for another cap? Nope. Alright, fine. My least favorite armies were the old Norska ones where they had all Marauder horsemen and chariots. Oh, the least favorite armies to fight against? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put this guy in. I'm gonna put this guy in force march here. Oh, actually, no, that's no good because I don't want to be in range of the settlement. Because if he hits the settlement, then
I refuse.
yeah, that's good. So the settlement won't pull this guy in, but it will pull in Astragoth, and this guy will pull in Astragoth. So if he goes that way, we get him. Does this allow only half raw materials 100 per turn? That's normally 200 per turn, isn't it? It's because it's damaged, we don't get as much. I think I might just destroy that and put another gold building there. What? I forgot why I built that now. Yeah, like why did I build that? I guess I can get up to tier 3 and build that. I guess.
Dry strong.
And what else should we put in here? I don't know. Oh yeah, more barracks for... Oh no, if I build a barracks, the rebellions will be too strong. So we don't really want that. We could put in more, gold. Or something. I don't know. I might just leave it empty at the moment because I don't really want to draw off too much of our materials. All right, Karak. I don't feel like we have remotely enough juice to take this. This guy's level 20 death caster. Yeah, it's not very good. Oh yeah, this one level 15 death caster again. Back. We need a fire caster, don't we? We got a level 11 fire, but I don't know if burning heads are gonna get it done. Maybe.
Get out of me head.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's mostly low armor stuff. Burning heads will probably get it done. I reckon this guy could solo this. Yeah, this guy can solo this. He's got this. We only need one. I feel like this looks like a one chaos dwarf job to me. We'll just give him all the good shit. Armor Destiny. Life Bane will upgrade for Doomsinger. Talisman upgrade for Preservation. First Blast Gem will become Bazarak Cruel. Arcane item will become Crown of Skulls. Boom. Unbreakable. Indian Lash. That was our Ruin Tongue. I hate how you can't fucking switch them. Okay, let's give him Unbreakable. And then we should be good. So yeah, they've got no armor piercing. He's got 125 armor. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Oh yeah, we've got our big boom now. The Doom of Hashut. This is what I was talking about before. Like they're the best. They're the best in terms of one-man armies. Even if they're not like one-man Doom stacks, in terms of value for one-man army, like this guy's got regeneration. He's got 41% ward save, 15% physical resist, so total of like 56% resist, 125 armor. He's got regeneration, and he's got a massive fucking nuke that he can drop. He's got a summon. He's got 2 shots of this artillery and 2 shots of this, 3 shots of that explosion. So in terms of, plus he's a wizard that can cast spells as well. So it's just like in terms of like raw destructive power that you can get out of just one dude. It's yeah, it's pretty good. And it's like it's cheap as well. No supply lines. This guy only costs like 250 gold, 260 gold per turn. So it's like about the same as like a mid-tier infantry unit. You know, but the amount of fucking... But he can take out, like, probably a half an army by himself. Killing Skarsnik's gobos, so you'll burn in hell for that. What's going on, Shira? I knew that you were a rampant xenophobe with a unbridled hatred of elves. I didn't know that you were a secret goblin sympathizer as well. Is there no depths that you won't sink to? Skarsnik is chill. Skarsnik is pretty chill. He's pretty cool. We need to be... I kind of need a fireball. Where's the closest wall? Probably there. Wonder if that would get him. I feel like they're just going to dodge out of the way of it. Oh, they didn't quite, they zigged when they should have zagged on that one. No, they're coming. These are coming. Defend me, Fireborn! What was that? Did you just shoot? Was that a pistol shot? Point blank pistol shot. It took off like 50% of the health of the unit. That's pretty cool. Truth be told, I always had a soft spot for Skarsnik. He's one of my favorite characters in general. Yeah, same here. Skarsnik's my favorite. He's definitely my favorite greenskin, and I just really like him. Yeah, like I have like, yeah, it's like I wouldn't. If you said like what type of characters I like I would probably not describe greenskins, but when I'm in the mood for some greenskin, like I do really dig Skarsnik. It's so cool in this game how like all of you get to see all your characters come to life. You know, like some of them are not really exactly how I would imagine them. Like, yeah, like I think like the voice actor for Gotrek is really cool, and I really enjoy it. And I really like it, but I don't really think it's correct for Gotrek. You know, I don't think Gotrek is meant to sound like that. You know what I mean? But it's still cool, like seeing him come to life. You know, and I feel like Skarsnik's voice actor is really cool. Like. And most of the Skaven as well are really cool. It's kind of like when your favorite book series gets made into a movie or something, and you get to see all the characters come to life. It's really cool. Although sometimes some of them they don't seem quite right or whatever. But I don't know whether I should perhaps sell this to Gorbad in exchange for a peace treaty or something, or if I should just leave it here so that when Gorbat eventually declares war on me, he'll take this first, and it's to provide an extra layer of defense. Not layer of defense, but an extra layer of you know, like it'll take longer for him to get to my main settlements, basically.
Angva Grimazul. Abdano Grutasha Nunku. Jar un Kuz.
Creative Assembly's mostly done a great job of bringing lords to life in this game. Yeah, I agree. And it's like, yeah, and even the ones that I don't like, yeah, even like Gotrek, like which I don't think sounds exactly like he's like, I love the portrayal that he's done of Gotrek, and he's like really cool, you know, but he's just like, he's not like the real Gotrek should be like way less like happy and stuff, you know. The real Gotrek's just like I imagine he was just like brooding, fucking, he never fucking cracks a smile. Like the only time he cracks a smile is maybe like this kind of really evil smile when he's about to murder somebody, you know. Like that's like, you know, murder some goblins or something like that, you know. He basically like never cracks a smile. His voice is like this, described as being like this ultra deep, like gravelly thing, like two mountains like grinding on each other and shit, you know. And yeah, so he's like, I feel like, yeah, the Gotrek in the games didn't, not quite right, but he's awesome, and like I don't think there's anyone else I would have rather had do it. How many war banners do we really need? I'm gonna get the sweet 500 gold worth of war banners here. Boom. What other crap have we got we don't want? That's fine, I guess. Oh, well, how goes Scarecrow going? Oh no, Scarecrow banners crap, yeah. Cool. Well, I want some more standards of Tsar, but we haven't really been lucky enough to get any more. Occasionally he cracks a joke, but you have to be really paying attention to realize it. Yeah, and he doesn't really smile about it. He doesn't really smile or laugh about it or anything anyway, either. It's like the occasional time when he actually does smile, I think like basically, you know, Felix will like actually remark on it, you know, and like sometimes be like faintly disturbed that he's actually seen a smile. He's like, Gottrek's, you know, scarred and mutilated face was twisted into a fucking, you know, twisted into some sort of insane grimace. It took me a moment to realize he was smiling. It'd be something like that, you know. But yeah, but I do like the in-game Gotrek, which is sort of different from the book Gotrek, but I do like him as well. He's kind of cool. He's like, armor is for maidens, you know. He's just kind of like, he's more of a happy-go-lucky Gotrek. Maybe he's like Gotrek when he was younger or something. Oh, we've got a Hushut. We've got this Hushut caster with lit Flames of Asgore. Yeah, if we can get a nice... Problem with Flames of Asgore is you need a really nice blob for it to be worth it. How much does it cost? 15. Yeah, and that's not Overcast. Overcast is 22. Yeah. So if a 22 wins a magic, you need like their entire army to be under it, so you can just fucking nuke them in one go. Whereas the Hellhammer, I kind of like it because it's a bit more. What am I trying to say? It's a bit more. It's cheaper, and it's a bit more focused. You know. Although it's way better on Astragoth. Yeah, that's not really very efficient. We need fire. We've got that one fire mage, so that's alright, I guess. I feel like we can get this done. We're just gonna need to fight the siege a bit carefully, maybe. Yeah, I don't think this is really gonna help us too much. Alright, we'll give this guy all the full gear.
Awanrag! Durung!
Post defeat, or maybe we can get auto resolve. Kind of wouldn't mind an auto resolve, but I guess we want to go up and fight Ungram soon. So if we can keep these armies kind of alive to some degree, that might be good also.
Rikazen umdring sepu. Afan Ardugal. Ei! Odiol Vengling. Tag Tatumleth. Doomskulki. Grumnaz una gorma nunku. Gormleth. Awanrag. Doomfaumancy.
These guys should do a bit better. We merge them up a bit.
Doomskulki. Anfa Agrimazul. Gromadrazul. Awanrag. Durung Andreng.
Medium. Like that was pretty good to me. It's gonna take us at least 3 turns to get back to Ungram, so we've got plenty of time to replenish. So yeah, I'm just gonna take that. Save time. Time is money. Alright, so we got a sweet sack out of that.
Grumnaz una dorma nunku. Asumor angas lock. Asculta dumle. Barakazida gormfau. Makazia faumansi.
Glorious. And then I think our work here is done. These guys can head back up to Ungram. Start getting ready to start invading. Oh, this is not our set. Oh, fuck. Where's Kara's a correct start? Yeah, that's fine. That guy's pretty much. Oh, do we want to build?
Awanrag. Drastrom.
Messi, you're wrong. If you stack the reductions, you can get it to 11 on all lords. What? I don't. What are you talking about, Astragoth? Reductions on what? What? Firstly, let me compliment you on starting the sentence with "you're wrong." I love it when you say that. It always puts me on side. It always makes me want to listen to what you've got to say. Oh, it's like the costs of Flames of Asgore and stuff like that. Yeah. What are you saying I'm wrong about? I never said you can't get the Flames of Asgore down to 11 Winds of Magic. If I had, then I guess I would have been wrong, but I never said that, so I don't know why you're saying I'm wrong. How dare you? You said it's bad. I said it's really expensive, which is correct. It costs 20. Yeah, it does cost 22. That's correct. So how am I wrong? If you can get it down to 11, it doesn't cost 22. Yeah, but I mean, that's like in a different point in the campaign. So it's like if I already own like 1,000 settlements, if I already own like 200 settlements and my income is like, you know, 80,000 gold a turn, then, you know, a unit that costs 500 gold a turn is cheap. But that's fucking irrelevant to me because most of the time I'm not going to be playing like that, and 500 gold is expensive. So you're wrong. You're wrong, Astragoth. You can get Flames of Asgore to 11 Winds of Magic by turn 50. Yeah, but why would I want to? Why would I want to take a spell that's really expensive and make it cheap when I could just use a spell that's already cheap and highly effective without wasting a heap of research on shit that I don't need? So you're wrong. You're completely wrong. Everything about what you've said is wrong, Durastrix. You're wrong. But yeah, no, I think we should all just stop calling each other wrong, and we should start saying, "Oh, I see why you think that," but I, on the other hand, I think. Why Gotrek and Felix had all those adventures? As a slayer, I should be sitting in Karaz Kadrin and do the jewelry job. Does the lore explain it? What are you talking about, Plush? What's the jewelry job? Skarsnik is just cool, and underneath that stupid gobbo facade. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Skarsnik's like a James Bond villain. Indeed. Alright. Wait a second. Aren't the spell cost reductions for all of the different laws of magic? So if you can reduce the Flames of Asgore by half, then you can reduce fucking Burning Head by half as well. So why? So again, it's still fucking twice as expensive. No matter how cheap it is, you can also make fire cheap as well. So you're wrong. You're double wrong. Yeah, I'll start giving them a bit of experience. I think the value of this army actually increases the rating amount as well. So I think like if I put this army, how it's got all these chevrons and shit. If I put this army into the main settlement instead of the chevroned one, then it wouldn't get as much. It wouldn't make as much money. So yeah, I think like the income goes up when the settlement starts making more money, but it also goes up as these guys get stronger. Yeah, what are you talking about, Plush? All right, so yeah, so now we've wiped out Skarsnik's entire faction except for our single Saxony here. So hopefully they will recruit a lord every turn, which will make this this whole Saxonying situation good for us. Sax settlement 69, yeah, that sucks. And also, we can start cycling in lords to get Skarsnik's cycling in lords to get Skarsnik's defeat rate every 5 turns as well, potentially. I don't see how you can see how well Mercy is doing and still tell him he's playing the game wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong for us, GK. There's a correct way. Durastrix knows what it is, and if you aren't doing it, then you're wrong. Watched Lawmaster of Sotek's video about Slayers. They were exiled by Dwarven society and they became jewelers in Karaz Kadrin. What the fuck? I haven't heard about that, Plush, but I'm pretty sure that's not that whole story. Like all Slayers are not sitting in Karaz Kadrin being jewelers. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's more to the story that I don't understand.
Subjugate us!
Oh yeah, I got rid of my recruitment here.
Jar un cuz.
Slayers say it's their oath to die, but they really all just want to be exotic dancers. Nice. Yeah, so Slayers like basically dwarves are like super into pride, honor, kind of being perfectionists at their trades and stuff like that. And yeah, they're really they're really sensitive to stains on their honor, basically. And yeah, if you do something dishonorable, you know, bring shame to your clan. I think there's like pretty much heaps of different things. Like there's just like heaps of different things you can do wrong. And basically in any of those situations, then like, you know, a lot of dwarfs will feel like the only way they can kind of reclaim their honor to a degree is to basically shave their head and take the Slayer's Oath to go and like die fighting whatever the most horrible creature that they can find is. And yeah, I think if they kind of do successfully die as a Slayer, then it kind of rights the wrong a little bit. But yeah, even though it's a sort of shameful, it's funny with Gotrek, like, even though Gotrek is a Slayer and he's taken that oath to try to kind of die in battle and stuff like that, at the same time, he's got this underlying kind of, like, he really wants to be famous as well, like, and he really wants to win glory. Like, he doesn't just want to, like, he doesn't want to just die to any old troll or something like that. You know, he wants to die to the most epic thing with like the most epic story of his death and stuff like that, you know, which is, I don't know if that's like necessarily, I think that's probably a pretty common thing for Slayers, but I mean, I wouldn't think that it would be necessarily that rare, but I think it's not like, that isn't technically part of the whole Slayer Oath thing. That's just like a separate thing of like dwarf pride, you know. Gotrek wants to die dueling Khorne himself. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's a really good part in Zombie Slayer where basically Gotrek's really sick. He's kind of got poisoned, or he's like got a curse thing, and he's basically really sick, and he's just dying like from sickness, like not in battle or anything. And yeah, it's really sad. Like, and yeah, and Felix is like, you know, Felix is really moved by it because he's like, even though Gotrek's a psycho and he kind of like tricked him into following him to record his deeds and stuff like that, and basically, you know, Felix basically thinks that Gotrek's just insane and the whole proposition is fucking stupid, you know. But it's like, but he's kind of made an oath, you know. But it's sort of in spite of himself, I guess. Over time, Felix starts to kind of get this kind of respect and admiration for Gotrek, and I think like. And yeah, and then yeah, at the thought of Gotrek just dying in his bed, like in his sick bed, like not even, you know, like, it's weird because it's like, to Felix, dying in your sick bed is probably a really nice way to die compared to all the other terrible possible ways to die. But I think Felix really empathizes with Gotrek in that moment, and like, even though Gotrek's unconscious at the time, but you know that it's just really, it's not shameful exactly, but it's like, it's just not worthy. Like, he doesn't deserve this. Like, Gotrek's like an epic, fucking ridiculous hero of legend. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't deserve this ignominious death of just wasting away in a sick bed somewhere, you know? And it's just, yeah, it's kind of really sad. But I won't tell you how it ends.
Doom calls.
All right, if we can manage to complete another turn, set up our ambush traps. We've got our armies heading down towards Carl-Franz. Got an ambush trap there. We got these guys. Yeah. Okay. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Yeah, no Ace Plus. Yeah, if you could queue it, if you could actually find, if you do find the video, if you want, if you can be bothered, if you do find the video, if you could actually queue it up to the, you know, you can like share, and it gives you the option to share the timestamp. If you could actually share the timestamp where they're specifically talking about what you're talking about, that'd be cool. In case I don't have time to watch the whole video or whatever. Ready. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Okay, so we'll go, yeah, we're at 9,000, so we'll do like 5 money. I don't know, 7, whatever. And then, do the rest. Influence. 234. Is that enough? No, I think there's like more than that, aren't they? 300? Yeah, 300. That's right. Next turn we'll get one. And we're at 94%. I don't know if it's like worth bothering to like fiddle around with it that much, but 400, 400, 400. Where's the oh, this one, 800. Boom. Precision. He's in other books after that. Oh, don't ruin it. You ruined it, Clip Monkey. It's a cliffhanger. You didn't. Nobody would have guessed whether Gotrek was going to die of sickness in his bed. Yeah, it's in the book Sleep Slayer. He dies in his dreams. That's all right. Yeah, cool. All right, all is well. I think I heard Lawmaster Sotek say that dwarfs will take the Slayer Oath on behalf of a dishonorable family member too, in order to restore family honor. Yeah, that's it. You can, if somebody else does something in your family, you can take the Slayer Oath on their behalf. The story of Ungram the Slayer King is actually really fucked up. I can't remember the full story now. I think it was from Lawmaster Sotek that I heard the story actually as well. But it was like, basically it wasn't even Ungram. Ungram wasn't the one who did the thing, but like one of Ungram's ancestors, like way back, or like his grandfather or something like that. They did something shameful, I think, or somebody did something shameful. Anyway, I can't remember what the original oath came from. And then, like, I think that Ungram inherited the oath basically from his from his grandfather or some shit, and basically he's still got because the shame has not been like cleansed or whatever. And then I think that his son Garagrim, who's now in the game, Garagrim actually basically kind of took the oath from Ungram, and he said like, I'm gonna go and be a slayer, and I'm going to take on the Slayer Oath of our family, and I'm going to, get rid of the shame or whatever. And so then Garagrim basically, he solves the Slayer Oath by going and dying in battle somewhere. I can't remember what happened to him, but yeah, Garagrim goes and dies in battle. And therefore, finally, after all these hundreds of years, the Slayer King's Oath has been absolved and all that kind of stuff. And it's all finally fixed up and everything. But then Ungram is so shamed that his son took the burden of the oath from him that he takes the Slayer Oath. It's just like, oh my God. Quick head taker. Oh damn, I was actually thinking about trying to ally with Quick so that we could kind of close off that southern oh, they refused to join my side. That's actually cool because now they're not my military ally anymore. That means we don't have any. There's no way that we can take. Reliability penalty if we suddenly start doing it. Enemies spotted before blah blah. We could potentially get a good amount of slaves out of this. I think that he's gonna be pretty what am I trying to say? He's I think he's gonna be he's force marching. Oh, he's already force marching, so he's gonna die anyway. Yeah, he's gonna die anyway. I find it cool how cool the Chaos Dwarf version of the Oath is. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs have their own version where basically you join the Iron Sworn and you get fucking fused inside of your armor and serve as a fucking, Hey Halo, how you going, buddy? I guess you might have started with Legend has a podcast. I didn't know he had a podcast. All right, I think we could. Yeah. Actually, nah. I probably shouldn't have bothered because we only got 2 lords here, so we aren't going to get that many captives. Oh, is it not on his main channel? Yeah, I was kind of wondering about what Legend's up to. I'm kind of thinking about reaching out and saying hello or something. But yeah, I haven't caught up with him for a while. It was on Grudge's channel. Oh, well, how's it Legends podcast if it's on Grable Grudge's channel? I don't know. I guess I'll check it out. I have to check it out and explain. All right. Ungram wasn't even shamed. He was more like completely broken. He was there when his son died. He couldn't save him in time. He went from raging slayer to a grieving father real fast. Oh man, that's a bummer. I wish you hadn't have told me. I kind of wish you hadn't have told me that, Shiro. I feel sad now. Yeah, cool. I'm glad Legends found a new project to keep him occupied. I'm not keeping him occupied, like a new project that, you know, that he's interested in, that he's gonna get value out of. That is cool. And yeah, I'll be interested to check it out. Ungram can't be broken. He's unbreakable. That is very true. That is very true. So we're attacking him technically, aren't we? Because we were initiating the ambush. So he shouldn't attack, right? I hope he's not going to attack. No, I don't think he's going to attack. I think he's going to wait. All right, cool. It's hard to posted it. Oh, thanks, Halo. So that way, if anyone wants to like stop watching the stream and go and watch the podcast for a couple of hours, it'll be really convenient for them. Best mod ever.
Box stabs on my words.
They join your Discord? Who gives a shit if they join my Discord? How does that help me? Yeah, like for people who are going to find the Discord interesting, or that, you know, want a place where you can have conversations about Total War or something, that's, you know, that's kind of what it's for. You know, it's not like, it's not monetized or anything. It's not part of my business or anything. It's just like a social thing. But it's all right. I'm sure you're trying to be helpful. I appreciate the effort. I'm not really sure what the best way to do this is. We'll do something like this. Maybe this could be the way to go. And we'll kind of put like one gun that way, one gun that way, one that way, and one that way. And then we'll just put like a shitload of archers behind there. And this should create the most fucking ridiculous kill box of destruction. And, you know, everyone will be pretty happy.
Drangi, boys! We serve! Lock the dropshot! Gals on these gates!
Alright.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Dumb left players this ways! This ways, boys!
From what I remember in the lore, nobody really knows how Ungram's son died. We know that Ungram was the first to arrive, and the dwarfs that follow him saw him next to his son immediately, and he immediately renewed his oath. Many speculate what really happened. Some say it was grief of the father, some the shame. Some claim that Ungram killed his son, one way or another. Wow. Yeah, it seems like a pretty tragic kind of a story. Alright, let's get these guys up front. This guy's flying. He's going to be at the back. Yeah, pity we can't get around the other side. Yeah, I'll try to kill some knights, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that to do much. I suppose we could try and drop one of these on the knights. I don't know if that's going to do much either. They're probably going to just dodge. No, they'll probably just dodge it, won't they? Yeah, they'll just dodge it. I don't really want to shoot these guys. Oh, actually, this guy can just shoot them. Shoot the knights. That'll do. Don't have to fuck around with this. Cool. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, try and get rid of those knights. What the fuck is going on there? Is that my own ranged? No. What happened to those guys? Did they just get nuked by something? All right. I'm gonna try and get around behind them so we can hopefully. Alright, so I'm gonna try and capture as many of these dicks as we can. Go over there.
Come and see a new too.
A lot of damage, but
Ja, sie spielt Aduhai. Toilet Castellan.
all right, let's go summon here. Yeah, I don't know if that's worthwhile.
Come and see a new too. Or an garage.
Return! Carried!
Korea Azan. Sulfeo. Barat Achashut.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Yeah, all right, we're getting there.
Come and see a new too. Drosler. Alpha Bay. McCarthy Dalacy. Sarada Padravja. Daleth Castellan. Anum Kule.
What lag stuck? Vision!
I wonder if we overcast one of these and chuck it in there. It'd probably completely miss, which is usually what happens.
See a new too.
Get it, Dad! Dachtalagos! Yodas!
Grimaskrum! Korea Azan!
Hobgoblin newly struck to go!
Daleth Castellan! Drosler!
Hack throats, eh? Ha! Grumsvarals!
Uodiol! No af Uskul! Daleth Castellan!
All right, we're just about there. Some cow breath.
Ha! The biscuits!
Rakas Grunzen!
All right, I reckon we got a few captives. Not too much. No viewer loss. Everyone would prefer to watch Mercy. It's a good day. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Taylor. But yeah, if you ever want to let me know about something that I can watch after the stream, just message me on Discord, yeah. Yeah, that's probably like the only thing, yeah. No random links in stream. No, you can share links in stream. It's just like, it's just the only thing. Yeah, I feel like the only thing is like if I'm trying to stream and I'm trying to get have like this little event here we will share with a bunch of people. Like if you come into this stream and then you advertise for people to go and watch something else that they can watch, you can watch it right now. Go and watch this other thing. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. No, it's not necessarily. It may not do any harm, but it's certainly not helping. If you know what I mean.
Basically tough.
All right, steal the crown. Should we seal the crown or take the crown? Ooh, okay. I don't know if I really give a shit about the crown. It doesn't help me build more materials. Legend can wait. Mercy is live now. Yeah, no, I'm definitely interested. I will probably check it out after. Yeah, if I don't go straight to bed, I might check it out after the thing. It was well intentioned. Yeah, I know it was well intentioned. It gives influence. Oh, okay. Conclave influence gained from all sources plus 5%. So that's like not much. I think we're getting about 50 influence per turn at this point, so that would make it, 52. I wonder if it, because currently we're getting 12 influence every time we sacrifice. I wonder if that 5% pops it over and makes it, like, I wonder if it'll round up to 10%. So, because we're currently getting 12, so we might be able to get more. It also scales up with level, yeah. It'll help us get our Confederation faster. I suppose I should wait till the end of the turn before I do it, so I don't waste money, waste too much money transferring shit around. Should I, is this the last settlement? Yeah, should I sack city here? I can make it, but then if we get sack city here, then all of our dudes are going to end up with that stupid frost contact ability that she's got, which will suck. Yeah, and this other army also fucked up and came too close. It's pretty cool. Although, they got a few grenade launchers and stuff. I wonder if that's going to be bad for us. It would be pretty bad if we had to fight it manually, but...
From that crew. Maroon. Hey.
Which we should be in... We'll lose 1 unit of gold. Yeah, fuck it, I guess. For a good cause. Did that army lose a hero? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, they assassinated one of my heroes. He's wounded at the moment, yeah. Alas.
Orange door. Dromadrazul.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
I do want to go back after Ungrim pretty soon, but now I'm like, ooh, there's another settlement here we could take. How much damage did we take from that? Oh, nice. The centaurs didn't take too much damage. Oh man, the Empire's a pain in the ass. They got too many grenade launchers and shit. Grimgor can get 100 movement points to regen after a fight under Gorbad. I don't know how much for the current. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight it manually. I guess he doesn't have any full contact effects that he's going to miss out on. Oh, another army over there. Fuck.
Udiol Vengrin.
The map that gives plus 50% works so well with the replenishment. Yeah, for sure. May as well just occupy it. Oh, that's cool. So it's, wait up. It says 53 from settlement buildings, but it's 58. So five is like 10%, not 5%. It's weird. All right, cool. So what are we at now? We're at 287, 299. Yeah, no, it rounds down to nothing. We're still getting 12, same as we were before. I think it's because before we were getting 12, but it was rounding up from like it was like 11.1 or something, and it was rounding up to 12. So now we're like 11.5. So it's 11.6. So it's still rounding up to 12. So yeah, that's still, yeah, that's right. But yeah, maybe when it like powers up more, we might get more. Yeah. Once it gets up to 15%, it'll be more. Yeah, that could be good. Could be good. I forget where they came from. All right, beautiful. Haven't done a Nemesis Crown playthrough with the dwarfs. Yeah, you try to get the Nemesis Crown earlier. So that way you'd be able to get your Confederation faster. I kind of don't like Confederation most of the time. Even now, like I'm kind of thinking maybe I probably won't confederate the dwarfs because it's like I don't know, it's cool. I like being like part of a little community, you know. I kind of like the other kind of like having the other Chaos Dwarfs there as my, you know, my peers. And the reason I confederate them is so they stop stealing my power seats. Yeah, but they can only afford to steal a tower seat like every, like, you know, 10 or 20 turns, and you can just buy them back like because you're so rich and powerful. So it's like, you know, do you really need to like bully them? Just let them steal their tower seat once every 20 turns. Just buy it back straight away. It gets more and more expensive. Yeah, but by the time it gets more expensive, you're going to be like so rich and powerful that like your rich and powerfulness will get more powerful faster than it gets more expensive. I just feel like you don't need to be so you know, tight-fisted. You have to wipe out an entire civilization just so you can save a few influence. It's not kosher. Yes, it's worth bullying them. Bullying them is good. All right. Yeah, I think it might be sisters time, because I'm getting a little bit you know, I'm starting to get to that point where I'm really getting a bit tired of making my brain work for Total War anymore. But I can still make my brain work for more time. I don't know. Do you want to go sisters of? Do you want to go sisters or rats or witch hunters? Sisters, rats, or witch hunters? I kind of want to start a new Chaos Warband, but it's like, you know, it's sort of like starting from the start all the time. You kind of never get anywhere, and we've already got a Chaos Warband that's cruising, you know. I'm waiting for a vote so I can vote Skaven. Vampires. Yeah, vampires are pretty good. I do like the vampires. I think, yeah, would we start a new vampire warband though, or we continue? I think with the vampires, I can't think of a good, like, vibe. Like, I don't know what, I don't know, maybe I'll start out, yeah, for the people who are into Warhammer, like, I'll let you guys go because you probably don't care about Mordheim. But I'll start a new Mordheim stream. I'll just leave it, like, with no title at the start. And we'll, you hope that I continue with the Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow? Yeah, I would love to continue the Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow as well, but I don't know. If you just watch this stream another like 500 times, then I'll get it. Then I'll definitely do it. I don't know. We've been getting pretty good turnout, so I don't know. If we keep getting more than like 1,000, 1,100, 1,000 views on, you know, that's like pretty good. You know, especially if it's like the 3rd or 4th episode. So, you know, it's kind of a balance between how many views and how excited I get to start a new campaign that's something different, you know. So I'm still enjoying this campaign, and I definitely want to try and I've got more goals, you know. It's quite good. Chaos Dwarfs are probably like my favorite. I think Chaos Dwarfs is like the best campaign for like playing longer campaigns, because there still is always more to do. Like you always like. Even once, like in a lot of campaigns, like once we've gotten, it's kind of hard to see my territory. It's kind of hard to see my territory because there's so many reds and blacks and browns and stuff. But you know, once you've got like this much territory, in most campaigns, it's like the game starts getting a bit like, yeah, there's not really, I don't know, it doesn't. Even if you haven't got all your doom stacks yet, it's like you know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? But with Chaos Dwarfs, you're so intent on like building all your factories and your outposts and getting everything like efficient and stuff that it kind of, you're always kind of keep getting driven on to like want to keep perfecting it and build more stuff and yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs is definitely the best. Fellow Top Hat enjoyers, don't forget to come back tomorrow, even if you mute Mercy for being wrong. Indeed, indeed. Chaos Dwarf efficiency. It's very, yes, it gets you into it. All right, so I'll start a Mordheim stream, and then we'll figure out what faction we're going to play once I get it going. Sorry, I just have to set up something. Alright, get that going. Set up Twitch. And then we just have to set up stream so that it'll automatically punt you guys over to the new stream when we start up that one. And cool. All right. I'll see you guys in the new stream. So if you're on YouTube, it should automatically push you over to the new stream. If you're on Twitch, you'll just already be on the new stream. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet and I'll let the intro play for a minute and then I'll be back.